Is Thunder gonna be unstopped? Yep, there he is.
Hey!
I was just about to pull you. I was like, is he gonna be unstopped?
I already pulled
Yep.
Steve.
I've been here for a little bit. I just couldn't really get a word in edgewise. You guys were talking, so I was like, well, I'll just sit here and listen.
Oh, I have an
What
update
is
and
your
some
opinion
stuff.
on these things?
I mean, do I get to have one? Like, I feel like you
Absolutely.
guys are taking care of it.
Everyone
Why
gets to
wouldn't
have
you
one.
get to have one.
You could organize the next session into this place. Why wouldn't you have one?
Oh, that's true.
Go fuck yourself.
I guess it is still... Okay, well, I guess I'm not organizing the next one. Speaking of organizing, actually, is Raid canceled now? What the fuck happened?
As if it all
Oh, I
worked.
just. I mean, what do you want from me?
Why did you bring that up right before the session starts?
You're
Now we can
gonna
all
piss me
die.
off. Yeah, jeez.
I just found out.
Now we all gonna die. Great.
You're welcome.
It's
By
like
the way,
nat 20. No, today nat 20s are ones, and then you roll a nat 1. It's like, oh, that's a natural nat 1. You lose both ways.
You lose both ways.
But no, this week just doesn't look like it's gonna happen. So
fuck.
People, I don't even get me started. I'm gonna get pissed off. Like, it's so fucking stupid.
Okay,
Oh my
well,
God.
I'll change the subject again then.
And the worst thing is that this person that cancels at the last minute is one of the loudest voices messaging me, going, "Why aren't we progressing? Who's the problem?" No, I'm not doing it. So that's why I said I'm gonna wait till DePaula and Steve are leveled. That way I can rely on people more, and I will straight up prioritize the people who prioritize the group. No fucking excuses. No, like, I won't even. No apologies. Whoever prioritizes the group comes into the raid. Everyone else will wait their fucking turn.
I start my drive on Tuesday, and once I get into Cali, and then I'll be good. On the bright side, the my house went on the market last night, like yesterday evening. Over so the morning was the first thing available. I already have 3 showings scheduled.
nice.
One already happened today, so looks like it's gonna sell fairly quickly.
My Fantasy Grounds is so slow. Why?
I've loaded the characters onto the map. I'm gonna reveal the map.
Oh wait, I can't even move anything. Okay, no,
It's
we're good.
just loading assets
Yeah.
in, Steve. Just give it a sec.
Oh,
When the map is loading, that happens. Why do we have so many characters? Are we doing like everyone is going together?
Wouldn't
no,
that
I
be
we doing
clicked
fucking
on
something?
Orpheus by accident because of the lag of everything loading.
Are we gonna do 8 people session?
Could you imagine?
Super
Oh
session.
no, we're not going back to those dark days.
What was that a thing?
Yeah.
Not 2 people
I
per
never had.
character, but like there were like 6 people in the session.
Oof.
Yeah. We're not going higher than 4. That was a
Oh
nightmare.
my god, I can only imagine how long the rounds.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh, that's funny to me. I'm sure
Made
Steph doesn't think
taking
so.
damage more brutal too.
Oh my god, you're right. Okay, guys, I'm gonna
Did you guys have like 2 healers?
Oh, there's a lot of water.
It was
Yes.
more of just a mix mash of a party.
Oh,
It was
that's
whoever
right.
was available.
We're on the coastline.
Everything was a lot less focused at the time.
There's water.
What just happened?
There's water.
Oh, okay.
He's a water specialized black mage, and we're next to the fucking ocean.
The Crescent Isle is surrounded by the Western Ocean. Yeah, the Western Sea.
Hey,
Yeah, it's an isle,
doesn't
isn't it?
help in combat, but
Question
it
mark?
could help out of combat. Having a shit ton of water near me.
What the fuck?
I
I'm gonna
had-
try to
this
make a
island is
water
water.
atomic bomb. Thaumaturgy. Let's go!
So yeah, like for example, I would say that probably giant tank thing with like 17 Gatling guns. That's probably a high priority target.
that and a scorpion.
Yeah, the scorpion holding Bahamut.
How are you guys getting here? Let's do it.
Hey, Star, can you get a ship?
Bismarck?
Or Bismarck.
Bismarck?
What a good boy.
Sure.
I have a question for you, Steph.
Mm-hmm.
Can I use a couple of hours of my standby to pay for an inn for myself? Because I'm beat the fuck up. I'd prefer not
No,
to go into this.
it's
beat the
okay.
fuck up.
I'm gonna use the Adam to get us a cottage.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Acer, check the chat. Fantasy on the chat.
Okay. You have the stream up already?
Yeah, it's up.
Okay, cool. 50,000 incoming.
I'm so close also.
To what?
50,000.
Oh, I have 225,000 right now.
Oh, okay. Wow. I'm close to 50,000.
Okay.
47. 46.
All right.
Spend.
All right. I need a
50K
prayer to the
Adam.
faith for Bismarck.
I'm Missidian. I can just
What does
ask
that mean?
him. I just ask him.
You still need to power him.
Yo, sub bro. You know?
It's not even about influencing him. It's about giving him the power to
Where the
manifest.
fuck's my
You
Uber,
want-
you know?
You want me to roll? I'm
No,
got
no,
plus
no.
37.
No, you don't need that much. You don't need that much.
Okay.
His modifier is bigger than your entire roll.
Okay. I don't need that much though.
Adam spent.
It'd be a hit on Jekyll's pride, you know?
Fair enough.
Okay.
I'm
Jekyll
gonna-
will use the summon materia in his forearm and summon Bismarck. The party will climb onto Bismarck and he will fly you to the Crescent Isle. Since Bismarck gives off no signature and is incredibly adept at traveling over oceans, you'll actually bypass all of Midgar's checkpoints and reach the coastline without any trouble.
Hell yeah.
Now, Bismarck's going to settle you down here in the south because it's the area that you are the least likely to get engaged by Valkyrie or by any of Midgar's primary assets. Okay?
Got it.
I'm streaming the music for those of you who want to listen.
Oh yeah.
Why?
And
Oh, I don't
I'm here for
hear
standby.
We're in Baja.
Rick, run while you can.
Pardon?
Pardon?
It sounded like a very small person was talking.
I low? Anybody?
yeah, you're low now.
Hello.
Yeah, I don't know why happened. Like you were normal just a second ago.
You just talking away from your mic?
No. Am I okay now?
Go into Discord and turn off automatic gain control.
Hello?
Steph, I spent 50,000 Adam for a cottage for us before we got here.
Listen to Baja being in here? Fuck, put me in. Gonna give Howie Maru a glow.
So were any
Okay,
were
is
any
this better?
different decisions? Yeah, it's
Yeah,
better.
that's better.
Okay. While the party is circling high in the sky and Bismarck settles you down in the southern edge of the beach, you'll notice a few things. On the northern end of the shoreline, you'll notice Raziel and Beatrix in hyper-focused battle with a massive mech. Judging by the sheer size of the mech and the amount of water that it's displacing as it moves, it weighs an absolute astronomical amount, but its movements are swift, almost like it was the same size as Raziel or Beatrix.
That's scary.
That must be the
Beatrix has
latest
a
model.
very calm look on her face and a very calm demeanor. She's bleeding from several wounds, and you can tell that there's burn marks on the left side of her face. She looks like she's not doing very well against this machine, and her constitution is actually waning. Like, you can see her stance is not as like tight and solid as it usually is. Raziel, on the other hand, his eyes have turned a significant shade of crimson, and he is firing off these blasts of holy energy that seem to be infused with fire into this thing, and this thing's armor is just absorbing them. Raziel himself doesn't seem to have any damage done to his physical body. That doesn't mean that he's not hurt. It means that whatever is empowering him is allowing him to ignore whatever damage is being caused to his body. A few regiments of Alexandrian soldiers are fighting what looks to be about twice the size of an average man mechs on the shoreline that seem to have some sort of energy blade. The mechs themselves seem to be moving with the same technology as the massive asset. Their movements for their size is incredibly fast. The beach is strewn with dead bodies, mostly dead bodies of Valkyrie. You can tell by the wings and the plucked feathers all around them, the burned feathers, and Alexandrian knights. There are third-class soldiers littered here and there, but not many of them. At the center of the island, you'll see another giant robot. This one seems to have anchored itself into the ground and is doing nothing except firing concentrated blasts of energy into an Eidolon that is guarding a door. The Eidolon, known as the Mist Dragon, is bringing up massive, just kind of shimmering, almost like Aurora Borealis looking barriers of energy, and protecting the doorway to what is obviously the writhing temple. The machine, its barrels are bright red with the amount of friction that has occurred from just the sheer onslaught of projectiles that it has fired into the Mist Dragon. Those of you who are magically inclined, especially the Mysidian and the Guado, will be able to tell, actually both Guados, Jesus, there's a lot of you that are magically inclined here, and the Taro, okay, so all of you, Taro as well, all of you will be able to sense that the Mist Dragon's Faith Circle is fracturing under the pressure of the assault. She's already using her reserve power to protect her brother inside the temple. Further north, shrouded by the trees that are deeper in on the island, you guys will see the massive hulking form of Bahamut. His wings pinned to the ground with three, what looks like Shinra issue mini Mako generators just kind of powering this suppression field. But that's not what's holding him. The actual thing that is holding him seems to be an R-class model of the Guard Scorpion that defeated the party in Mako Reactor 7. This Guard Scorpion seems to be powered by some sort of rift core and is channeling a beam from its tail into the barrier that is holding the Dragon King down. Dragon King is no longer fighting. He seems to have just kind of become docile in the corner of the map. Does anyone have any questions about what they're seeing as they're flying overhead and being settled down by Bismarck?
Yeah, does our presence trigger the ceasefire?
No, the war continues on. Bloody, violent explosions, screams, steel ringing against energy blades. All kinds of sounds are being heard on the battlefield, but what you are not hearing is a ceasefire. As you land on the battlefield, though, one of the nearby Valkyrie will very visibly turn its attention to you and fly over.
Oh, that Valkyrie.
It's going to be very hard to distinguish between our Valkyries and actually Raziel's Valkyries. That is purely coincidental, by the way, because these are literally Valkyrie class Machina in the actual game, and Raziel chose to call his soldiers Valkyrie a long time ago before this even became like. So it's a coincidence that they're both called Valkyrie. So what we can call them is Heli-Gunners. Let's just call them Heli-Gunners because that's what they are.
What they
V-class
look like.
Heli-Gunners. One of the Heli-Gunners will fly over to the party and just hover quietly as the battle rages on in the distance. I need to make sure all my stuff is imported.
Master Torbat, I believe there's some kind of mistake. Can you hear me?
I hear you loud and clear.
Where is this ceasefire?
It's around fast, doesn't it?
1 second. I need to take off. I know what was happening last time, by the way. When I had that voice effect on, I had crisp on, and it was suppressing it.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Testing.
Much
Word travels fast, then.
Oh, it sure does.
Absolutely.
At least when it comes to Midgar.
I assure you the situation is well underhand. The promise that I made to Star was in order to save lives, and I am relatively sure that my machines can neutralize all of the instigators without harming them. I do not believe I will require the Ifrit's help, although I did give my word. The issue is, when I initialize this ceasefire, they will have to stop their hostilities as well. I will not stand by and allow my machines to be damaged.
So why don't you just take us over to Raziel then? We don't want to go through a battlefield of just trying to dodge Gatling guns. By the way, it looks like you're obsessed with Gatling guns. Why do you all have so many Gatling guns on these machines?
Suppressive fire is the best way to keep my machines intact. Minimal damage. The best defense is a good offense, after all.
That's completely false, but okay. It's okay. It's okay. Scientist. Got it. But yes, like, if there's no ceasefire, we can't go to Raziel. We can't stop this. It's kind of making it hard for us to hold up our end of the bargain. So why don't you do us a favor and perhaps pull your forces back a little?
My Machina are holding the Valkyrie and the Alexandrian Knights at the borders of the beach. They're not allowing them to go inside the island. If you travel in the inner island, you should be safe. I would have summoned a Shinra helicopter to take you, but I doubt it'll make it across the beach in one piece.
I doubt that as well, but that's not where Raziel is. It's kind of like inside of the island might be safe. That's great.
Quite a long walk for a fragile old mage like myself and a walking stick.
I am going to initiate the ceasefire within reason. I am not going to allow them to gain ground simply to hold to my promise.
So what I'm saying is then you're okay with me, like, I don't know, locks a machine that decides to fire at me because I'm walking towards Raziel?
None of my machines will fire on you. Not a single one.
But just in case they do, I can Luxa them. You are saying that I can, right?
If you initiate hostilities against my machines, I will retaliate in kind.
If they shoot at me, I said. Like, let's say
they will not. My targeting systems are perfect.
Know about that.
I am mentally linked to every single one of these machines. They will not fire upon the Warriors of Light unless fired upon by you first.
Okay. So
and even then, All of these machines have been programmed to deal with this resistance with the least amount of loss of life.
Interesting finesse, precision control you have there. In any case, let's get moving.
Yeah.
Well, if we're in a hurry, I think I might be able to help here.
The black mage can use warp
Out of
because he's not
Yeah.
in combat.
yeah, okay. Out of character. The Mystic Dragon, Eidolon.
Missed.
It's the Mystic Dragon, right?
Missed.
Mist Dragon. The Mist Dragon's faith circle is on Chrysalis. Has to be, I guess.
Nova's not reformed yet, so yes.
Okay, so I sent you a message, Steph, if I could roll once in a while. And then I'll write a message, and then I'll try to warp us.
I mean, why would you want to do that?
Just to power Bismarck. I'm gonna write a message, it'll make sense.
Okay.
Is it she or he?
She.
The more you guys perform roles or converse, the more time will pass on the island.
Yeah.
So keep that in mind concerning the fight from the regular soldiers, the fight from the Mist Dragon and the Torretta R. Oh no, Arsenal R, it's called. And there's not much of a time limit on the Guard Scorpion. It's not harming Bahamut, it's simply suppressing him.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, no time to waste then. Using the water. Using the water. Using the water.
You'll see Jekyll try to visualize the water. Can I use the moisture coming in the air to help us, since I'm more water inclined, to help us?
It is raining.
Move through the droplets, like warp through using the droplets to our destination, which is on the other side of the battlefield, right here, or as near to there as possible.
So you want to use your affinity to water to empower your warp.
Yeah, using the moisture going through the droplets, like...
Okay, you can roll warp with a +10 modifier.
All right. +10. And then I just roll, right? I write it in and I just roll. Is
Yes.
that it? Okay.
Jesus Christ.
Oh,
Well, that's enough to encompass the entire party because the DC is 10 per person. 15 for the people that are not magically inclined, except every last one of you is a magical race. So that means he more than just in the blink of an eye, you guys disappear and you reappear on the northern front of the beach. I'm going to move you. Give me 1 sec.
So my message was basically...
what do you want Bismarck to do?
Just to go check on the face circle. How badly damaged is it? I can sense the pain. I can't sense the extent of the damage.
Okay, that won't take long then. I'll roll.
Okay, and I'm just once
You need
in
to
a
roll
while.
a prayer to the faith.
Yeah.
Oh no, you already did. 32.
No, I didn't. That was for the traveling.
Oh, okay. Then this is the one I'm taking, which is 39. Jekyll will warp the party just north of the battle that is occurring with the unknown asset Just as the party warps into position, Beatrix will be sent hurling into one of the canyon cliff walls. She'll knock her head against it and just kind of slump down unconscious. Azrael. Raziel will land in front of her and will try to position himself in a way that, since she's vulnerable, the machine won't be able to finish her off.
Can I surround myself and the party in light, kind of like get attention and get in between Raziel and the machine, because machine is not going to harm us, to show Raziel that it's not going to fire as we are there?
The machine lines up its two cannons, primary cannons on its shoulders, and just as it's about to do that, you can roll, what do you have, Sanctomancy or Arcana?
Yes, Sanctomancy.
You can roll Sanctomancy. Okay, I need to put this away and roll play.
Got a shit ton of wisdom, huh?
Yeah, he does.
As the machine is powering its cannons, it will very visibly try to target the person behind you. It'll then obviously calculate that it is too much of a high risk and will lower its cannons temporarily. As you stand between Raziel and the machine, Raziel will hold out his blade to you.
What? What is the meaning of this?
Hey there, big guy. Been a while. We've talked to Torbad. If you stop, he stops. Give us a few minutes to talk.
Just talk to us for a second. Give me a second. You can't trust me. You know you can't trust me. You know you can't trust the person of light.
And someone you've known for like a decade, but yeah.
Yeah, that, and also, like, from what I read about you, you seem to be a smart person, so...
Raziel will hesitate for a moment before sheathing his blade and eyeing the machine. As Raziel sheathes his blade, he'll clench one of his hands into a fist and send a small pillar of light into the sky, which will cause the Alexandrian Knights and the Valkyr to stop for a moment. As they stop, they'll have to dodge a couple more shots before the machines just kind of all stop and hover in place and begin self-repairs.
Like I said, you stop, they stop. Now, let's talk.
The giant mech will walk forward.
Shall I be a part of this, or would you like some privacy?
Some privacy, I think. You know he doesn't really like you, so just let us handle this.
The ceasefire will last for 30 minutes.
30 minutes?
Plenty of time. What fabulous news.
If one of these knights or one of these angels attacks my assets, we will re-begin in kind. My terms are simple, Raziel. Leave the island. I do not want to harm any of your military. I do not want to harm any of its citizens. I want what is in the temple. That is all.
Yes, Master Torbad. Leave it to us.
Very well.
The giant mech will turn and walk away down the beach a decent distance, but enough to come back in a hurry.
I'm gonna go. You guys seem to be
as you guys approach Raziel, you'll see that he is breathing heavily, and both of his fists are just kind of clenched as he stares at the warriors of light that are around him and settles his gaze on Jekyll and then Zanzis, who are the closest ones.
Lazarus will say, "You guys handle this talking part. I'm gonna go help the one with the busted head."
Jekyll's splashing his feet in the water.
Can I assist Beatrix while they're doing the talking?
Yes.
Beatrix remains unconscious and is bleeding from a wound in the back of her head. She's breathing, but her breathing is labored.
What does that do to her?
Lazarus will kneel down and begin to dress her wounds and attempt to stabilize her so that she's not in any medical danger. As he does so, Raziel will look at Jekyll and at Zanzis impatiently.
You put us at a disadvantage by doing this.
It's not what it looked like from our end, but just...
The machines they repair. They sustain themselves infinitely. It is unnatural. Almost as if he is summoning their reserves of power out of thin air, out of nothing. I have never encountered something like this before. So unless you are here to help, as old allies, then stay out of my way.
And watch you kill yourself?
That's the thing.
Sir Raziel.
I do not plan on dying here.
Go ahead, Svante. I'll do it after.
I was just gonna say, and that's the thing. This kind of magic is newish to most of us, but it is incredibly potent. You might think that you have the advantage here, but you're gonna wear yourself out, especially, and he's gonna point at Belias'
I
interior.
can't allow him to continue his crusade.
I know what
Whatever he says, they are lies and deceptions. He came here in the guise of an ally and attacked us out of nowhere. Torbad has no honor. He thinks only in numbers and strategies. Now, my mortal form may not be enough to defeat his machines. I am still trying to understand the technology he is using, although I must admit that it has me confused. But it doesn't matter. His technology pales in comparison to the power of the light.
Hey, Steph.
Amen.
Yes, Easter?
I want to try to, because Raziel is so attuned to Belias, I don't want to try to influence him directly, but I want Zavara to look at, Zavara's going to look at Lazarus and just say, please, don't let her out of your sight. And he's going to start, since he's figured out a way to manipulate Nova flies, he's going to start sending the Nova energy around them to see if he can reduce the amount of empowerment that Belias is getting instead of trying to touch Belias directly and try to reduce his rage that way.
Perform sending.
While he's doing that, Lazarus will say, great, now Fencer is telling me how to care for a wounded person. What the hell is going on?
Okay. As you begin to slowly just move your hands and shift your feet to subtly dance, you'll notice something very peculiar. Mm-hmm. The entire beach is completely covered in Novan radiation due to the pillar of red energy. As you guys look over to the writhing temple, you'll see this huge pillar of Novan energy stretching into the cosmos, into the stars above, piercing through the sky. The entire beach is littered in Novan mist and Novan radiation. It's actually very hard to sense anything on this battlefield because of the amount of radiation, although you can choose to see through it since your Firefly makeup is not necessarily Novan. But what you will notice that is very strange, Zavara, as you start to try to do this, that all the Novan radiation on this part of the beach, this northern part of the beach here, is completely gone. It's almost like there's a hole.
Belias is absorbing it?
Not Belias, baby, the robot.
That's what I was thinking.
As you begin your sending in order to try and dissipate the Novan energy in the area, Raziel, without looking at you, will lift his left hand and it'll start to glow with like a bright golden glow, and he'll aim it at you.
No. Don't even try it.
As he lifts that hand, you'll see that the summon materia in his forearm is so suffused with mist that it is vibrating in his forearm and causing his forearm to bleed.
Okay.
I have been soaking him in the radiation. Like I said, I may not be strong enough to defeat Torbat and his new toys, but I know someone who is. And if it comes to it, I will send the Valkyrie away. And I will bring the wrath of the Gigas down on Torbat.
These machines are powered by the same irradiation that Eidolons are made of, Raziel. Why do you think the two Eidolons behind us were so ineffective?
So, I wanted to do something when he put his hand up.
Raziel will turn his gaze inward into the island and just kind of like see, even though there's a cliff line in front of him, you can kind of just see him seeing through it and just kind of picturing where the two dragons are.
I had assumed that their energy was diminished. You did not see what I saw. Two dragoons came here. They were heavily injured before they were carted off by Torbat's toys. What do you mean these machines are powered by the same magic as Eidolons? Are they falsi?
No, they don't have fate circles inside them, but this new energy, effectively, is something that we've come to discover is a mix between the two radiations. And it's what gives Eidolons their life.
And how has Torbat come across this technique, this magic, if he is but an alchemist and an engineer?
Oh, you find a power source, Master Raziel. You find
Midgar
something.
has never been necessarily known for its magical prowess.
You
Well,
find
that's because they didn't take it.
Get a word.
It doesn't matter. I thank you for trying to help, but I can't leave. I can't let him take the Crescent Isle and all of Galleon. I couldn't care less for what's happening inside that temple, but what I do care about are the citizens that live on this island, the ones that were oppressed by his soldiers when Torbat first arrived. I will not have Galleon be annexed again and have its citizens uprisen and forced to move for what? Mako reactors? Paved streets?
Star
Raziel.
has already made arrangements in that regard, Raziel.
Yes. Arrangements with a liar. Yes, Torbat has tried to spew that nonsense at me. As if a piece of paper will stop him from taking Galleon if Midgard truly wants to, especially with this new technology. Who would rise against them?
We would.
I know
You know
personally the limits of the Warriors of Light. These machines, they have endless capabilities.
We fought them before. We lost, but it was our first encounter. You know more than anyone. You have fought losing battles. I have read the memories of Drizzt. You and Drizzt were alone in a cave against Nat, against all odds. Yet you still live, right?
Now, Master Lazarus, we're not here to pick sides, remember? And he'll
kind of be motioning his head towards the machines.
I'm sorry, Raziel didn't laugh. That just made me laugh.
They're listening, Master Raziel.
They're listening. That's the whole point.
So I rolled telepathy stuff. I don't know if you saw that.
Oh, so that's being said telepathically. Okay.
Yes.
Okay. So then I'd need you to roll deception for the not taking sides part, please.
I rolled that before I started talking.
So
no, as in you said, we're not here to take sides. You said that out loud, didn't you?
Oh, yeah.
To take sides? Well, then you need to deceive if anyone's listening, so I need a deception roll.
Can I help with that?
Yeah, sure. If you want to say something to acknowledge that you're not taking sides.
You're right, Master Jackal. I got the light sometimes brings this passion in me, and I can't help itself. We are on the side of everyone, not just one, and you are 100% correct.
Yes, that's why I am a black mage and not a light mage. Because the light is just blinding.
The light is just blinding. Okay.
It sure is.
Okay. All right. Next, what are you communicating to him telepathically?
Just do not forget our purpose, Master Lazarus. Do not forget that Master Torbat is extremely intelligent. Let us not make mistakes like this again, or it will be all of our demise.
Okay, so he's communicating with you telepathically, telling you to stop talking like you're taking
You
sides.
can't answer.
Please do not answer.
Okay. In that case, Raziel will look at the exchange between you two and just kind of arc an eyebrow.
Master Raziel, I'm not used to seeing you so fragile. I remember the days of a proud angel. A proud warrior of light. Although I hate the light part. I did respect you as a warrior.
You take me aside and speak to me of pride. The one that is orchestrating this attack was also a warrior of light. Where is his pride?
You see, he functions in a completely different way, Master Raziel. Not like you and I. Not like the rest of us. You see, Master Raziel, your rage will be your downfall. I promise you.
Then what would you have me do? I cannot simply retreat. I cannot give the island to Midgar. I will not. Not only are they not deserving of the victory, but justice must be enacted against them for the lives they took here, of which I know they have covered their tracks, of which I know my voice will fall on deaf ears when I accuse them.
Yes.
If I allow them to rally, if I allow them any respite, they will gather their strength, and it will be that much more difficult to defeat them later.
Jekyll will just kind of look up at the sky.
I understand that, Master Raziel. But you are a master tactician. You know that this one battle is of little importance.
Yes.
Give him the island. Let us negotiate with Shinra. You take care of yourself.
Roll persuasion.
Before I roll, I want to just I'll put my staff down very calmly, like I'm super calm, okay? I'm like flowing because I'm enjoying this rain so much, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I'm just gonna extend my hand to Raziel.
Extend your hand?
Yeah, I'll extend my hand in front of him very gently.
We've once had a great trust, you and I, along with everyone else in the Warriors. Forget the few bad apples, because there have been many.
I love
If
that
you trust
contradicting
me,
statement. It's funny as fuck. Okay.
if you trust me, allow me, please. And I'll extend my hand as I say that, for him, insinuating for him to give me his hand.
He'll hesitate for a moment, but as Raziel was active at the same time as Jekyll, he'll extend his hand to you. Do you want him to take your hand, like to grasp your hand?
No, I just want him to place it on top of my hand.
Okay, that's what he's going to do then.
Allow me to try and ease the pain. And I will try to communicate to Belias as soon as he touches me.
Okay. Go ahead.
So my eyes will close. I'm very calm. I'm gathering as much of the mist and energy that I can from the rain, because that's just what powers me as a black mage. It's my whole being as a black mage in my situation, in my story where I'm at with Jekyll. So as soon as he touches me, it'll connect me to Belias, and I will try to speak to Belias.
Okay, as soon as you touch his hand, you will form a connection with Belias due to being a Mysidian. As you form a connection with Belias, your body will become rigid momentarily as an astronomical amount of Novan power just kind of courses through your Firefly makeup, and you sense Belias' rage, his fury. Raziel you'll see he'll hesitate, like he wants to pull his hand away, but he'll just kind of look at you and just kind of let his hand rest on you. Obviously ready to react if you're trying to do anything deceptive. He'll actually rest his other hand, the one that's not outstretched to you, on the hilt of his blade. As you connect with Belias, there is no speech. Belias cannot form words. The only thing you're hearing is rage and screams and shouts of fury.
Okay. Yeah, it's okay. I don't need him to talk back. Jekyll won't even notice that his hand is on his blade, because Jekyll is just basing this 100% on trust. His eyes are closed. And as that rage and Novan power kind of surges through him, he'll start twitching a little bit because, he starts to feel it. And he'll chuckle. Yes. And he's not talking out loud now. The yes was out loud, but he'll start talking in his mind towards Belias, hoping to form some sort of connection to him. That, however, yes, I sense it, Master Belias. You are quite a powerful Zodiac. What a shame it would be for your power to go to waste. What a shame it would be if something were to happen to you or your brothers. I can bring back Nova, Belias. Belias, you can be in your home, free. If you let this rage dissipate, let the angels see clearly, and you will have your home. I promise you.
Jesus Christ, Steve's on a roll.
Never. You can sense it in me. I have never failed at what I wanted. Now, please trust me.
Communicating this into Belias are you communicating this as words or as intent through magic?
As intent through magic.
Okay.
The speech is directly translated through the intent of the magic that I'm sending
as a Mysidian to directly input this in Belias'
you
mind.
speak the language of the faith too. Okay. Okay.
So it's like planting a seed in Belias' mind, trying to get him to see that this rage can be his end. Whereas if he allows Raziel to see clearly, it could be his freedom for him and his brothers.
Just a minor thing. Could I potentially argue that even Jekyll forming a connection with the amount of power that he has with Belias would have a minor suppressive effect just because basically his entire being is water?
I'm his weakness. I can penetrate it more.
Just so...
Okay. I'll accept that, sure. All right, let's roll. We're gonna need an intelligence check since you're using your magic to communicate. You're Mysidian, so you can easily. Okay, in that case, let's roll an Arcana check. Let me know if you're gonna roll something stronger, and I'll alter the benefits. The Arcana would be advantage with a +10 modifier. The advantage is the water. And the +10 modifier is you hitting on 2 subjects that can actually penetrate through to Logrief. If you want to roll Thaumaturgy, then I will allow you to... I will reduce the severity of nat 1s. And if you already have that active, then I'll negate nat 1s with Thaumaturgy. That's the only bonus you'll get with Thaumaturgy.
So just because the +10 gives Arcana a higher modifier doesn't mean it's stronger than Thaumaturgy, correct?
Not necessarily, no. They're rolled on different tables.
Okay. Can I add something?
If you hold on longer to add something, I'm going to make you roll a con save.
A con save? Yeah, I did talk a lot. Yeah.
Mostly because Belias' nature is fury and rage and just ferocity, and you're holding on to his consciousness, and it would be tough to just kind of hold on to, right?
Yeah.
So, if you do anything else...
Damn.
Hear me, Logrief.
Okay, so DC was 50. Anything below 50 would cause the party to have to fight Raziel and weaken him.
Okay, Jesus Christ.
Instead, as you speak to the Eidolon inside Raziel, you'll sense the flames just kind of diminish. You'll sense the embers go down, and you'll sense Logrief's growls and roars just kind of... The crimson energy in Raziel's eyes will just kind of fade away like mist, and Raziel will shake his head and just kind of take the hand away from you and just kind of lean it against his forehead as if he's got a migraine.
The pain has subsided, Master Raziel.
You have dissipated the mist. I need your word, Jekyll. I need your word that no other innocent will be harmed on the island.
I don't know about his word, but can I give you my word? Because I, as someone that follows in the footsteps of a previous warrior of light, I would like to at least do that.
Raziel will turn his attention to you as you start to talk.
As of someone of light, I find that as my purpose.
You would do well to understand. Lazarus, was it?
Yes.
Those who follow in the light have been some of the most vile people I have ever met. The light does not absolve you. Only your actions can absolve you.
Then let me show you.
So, Jekyll will talk louder than normal, assuming that Torbad is listening.
Master Raziel, we have gained much trust. I've never given you any reason to doubt me.
No.
I give you my word. Should another innocent soul perish on this island, it will be my sole purpose to see it rectified.
I have the word of the white mage and the black mage. Very well then.
Raziel will clench his fist and send a beam of light pulsing 3 times into the sky. The Valkyr will look up for a moment. You'll see them swoop down all over the island and pick up the remaining Alexandrian guard and start flying away to safety.
We will regroup at the Order of Steel Citadel. It is still located in Galleon. Chances are Torbad will attack us. But I will leave the island.
Raziel will slowly walk forward to Beatrix and will lean down and pick her up.
She should be out of danger with that roll, I'm hoping.
He'll turn to Lazarus as he just kind of looks over her wounds, and he'll smile. Something, by the way, you've never seen him do.
Thank you.
Lazarus will nod. I hope that's at least a little bit of a credit for me.
Before
I'm
Raziel,
retreating now, but I will not allow Torbad's treachery to stand. I cannot.
we don't expect you to. And
You do what you must, Master Raziel.
before
Very
Raziel,
well.
Take care of yourself.
before Raziel takes off, Xantus is going to come up to behind his shoulder and whisper in his ear, "Let him answer." And just leave it at that in case anyone else can actually hear that.
Raziel will will hold Beatrix for a moment, staring at her, and he'll nod. As he nods, the summon materia in his arm will stop vibrating and will just kind of become dormant.
If only as one final act of defiance against Torbad. Belias, answer the call.
Raziel will pick up Beatrix and will fly.
Seth, I would like to send a message in the most secure form available to my previous pirate self.
Just give me one moment.
Okay.
To your previous pirate self? What do you mean?
As in, I'm used to communications being
Tapped.
like communicating. Yeah, I'm used to communicating in the most secure form possible. Because I need to communicate with the Maelstrom.
Are you sure you want to do that here?
Oh, I'm not going to be communicating with the Maelstrom.
But because he has experience communicating with them, he wants to.
I just want to communicate with somebody in the most secure form of communication I have access to.
Which is?
I assume a secure line.
Okay.
So I want to contact Georgie. I'm going to transfer 5,000 gil to him.
Okay.
And I'm going to have him ask Rin for permission for both he and Shadow, specifically Georgie and Shadow, to follow the path that Raziel and the Valkyrie take by whatever means they're capable of to make sure they do not get black-bagged on the way to where they're going. And if they do get black-bagged, to follow them to wherever they're taken to.
Okay.
Because I think Torbad will try to do some bullshit.
As the angels disappear on the horizon in the distance with their allies, the massive mech will just kind of stomp over slowly.
I should have known better than to underestimate your capability for disarming and for manipulation.
Manipulation? I don't know what you're talking about.
Surely you don't. Have the warriors finished everything that they started? Will you be leaving the island?
Now, Master Torbad, let's not be hasty.
I cannot allow the Eidolon in front of the writhing temple to regain her strength. So if you don't mind, I will begin my assault again. And without my forces spread, it will be much, much easier to have her submit. I will do my best not to harm her, but if she continues to hold me back with the last remaining remnants of her faith, I will dissolve it into the life stream.
You came here for a reason, Master Torbad.
Yes, I did. You wish to continue conversing?
That reason is gone.
The reason is not gone. What is it? What exactly do you think I'm doing here, Jekyll?
You were after the order, were you not?
No. The order was simply in my way. I am trying to follow my orders and to stop Ziramar and the entity inside the temple from resurrecting Nova.
I'll kind of turn to Zanzis, a little confused.
Please excuse me for one moment.
The mech will take off into the sky and fly towards the temple and be replaced with one of the heli gunners to continue the conversation.
Yeah, Steph, while the mech is standing in front of me, can I expand my senses as a Guado and try to see, test my theory, like feel around it in a big area and see if I feel that thread like I felt for Tiamat that was going into the distance somewhere?
I mean, just before when it's hovering in the air, I'll let you try because it flies very quickly.
Yeah, because as soon as Torbad says, please excuse me, you know what he's going to do. He's going to go continue whatever he's doing. But you want a prayer to the faith for that, or?
Yes, a prayer to the faith. Yeah, to sense the faith magic around the machine. There is a very thin tether connecting all machines on the beach, including this massive thing that is now flying towards the temple entrance.
Do I see any tethers going somewhere that is not a machine? Like, do I sense a spot where a tether is going somewhere that I can't, like, that ends abruptly and I can't see?
No, it disappears into the ground, actually, into the life stream.
No.
All the tethers seem to be going straight into the earth. And yes, Steve, Torbad and Midgar are here in order to stop Ziramar and Serpentarius from resurrecting Nova, the planet that was destroyed a long time ago. They believe that resurrecting Nova will cause the civilizations of Nova to declare war on Chrysalis, and they're trying to protect the citizens of Chrysalis by not allowing Ziramar to bring it back.
Okay, that's...
Raziel was and Raziel and Beatrix's Order of Steel military were fighting them because they're in charge of protecting this continent, which is Galleon. They had sworn allegiance to a man called Dystarg, who got blackbagged. He got kidnapped by Shinra.
Yeah. Okay.
They didn't even care about the temple. They were just trying to defend the continent itself.
Okay, yeah.
As the machine lands in the distance, you'll start to hear cannon fire firing from both assets in the center. Actually, it would land here. Attack from different angles. All right.
Okay, so his fear is losing control of Chrysalis once Nova is up because of the potentially inevitable war that would happen.
So basically, when Nova was destroyed was in the middle of the Zodiac War. In the Zodiac Wars, the 12 Zodiacs were leading the 12 countries of Nova against Chrysalis in an attempt to rebel against the god of everything at the time, which was Benevelze. You actually know this because Maduin was the one in charge of defending Chrysalis, and he's the one after Nova was destroyed. He's the one that took the Zodiacs and imprisoned them forever because of their rebellion. Now the party knows that Maduin was defending a remnant of his brother, which is Benevelze. It was a fal'Cie created from a sundered piece of Bente, and Maduin was ever since Maduin got Bente's daughter Etro killed. He's been loyal to Bente.
Okay, well, fuck. Okay, so that's not what I thought coming in, but all right, I understand now.
I'm going to ask something.
I mean, you succeeded in saving the Valkyrie, if anything. The only thing is that Torbat has literally nothing in between him and the temple.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm going to ask a question out of character before I do something that will potentially throw shit at a very big fan. Okay?
Oh, that's cool. Sorry. I told you I would roll once in a while. That's right. Go ahead, Easter. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Easter. Ask your question. I will update Steve on Bismarck in a second.
I'm going to ask Jekyll. Actually, out of character, I think I may know of a way to cut all of these machines off with some help briefly from control. But obviously, doing that tips our hand. Torbat's going to find a way around it.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. You're communicating to everyone out of character. Their characters would not know you have this plan. And if you want to communicate it to them, you would have to do so out loud where the heli gunner could hear you. So technically, this is actually pretty...
okay, then I won't give any details. Won't give any details then. But...
let's try talking to him first. And then you can...
well, the Mist Dragon over there is on her last legs. He's going to stall you out until she dies.
Yeah, I know, but I'm that's why I'm rolling my prayer to the faiths. I sent Bismarck there to try and power him to fortify.
The first two prayer to the faiths that you rolled will have Bismarck return to you in your mind and tell you that her faith circle is it's on its reserve power. So that means that she is using the power that the faith circle uses to sustain itself in order to defend the temple. That means that every time a blast hits her shield, it's using her life force. So Bismarck will tell you that she will die soon. Especially now with the fucking the other asset flying in. So that's the information that Bismarck will give you.
Well...
there. Now that my asset is in position, and we are mere moments away from me gaining access to the writhing temple, we can talk all you like. Is there anything else you wish to discuss?
You saw what we could do. With just words, Master Torbat. Let us go in and talk to them.
I'm afraid that was not part of the deal.
No, of course not. But you underestimated us one time already today. Let us show you we can end this peacefully.
I am grateful to you for the reduction of the loss of life that would have occurred here on this beach had you not shown up. It would have been regrettable to kill Raziel in battle, especially considering I highly doubt he would have allowed me to neutralize him. But I'm afraid that Star's intentions have been made clear, and though I do not wish to start open conflict with the Warriors of Light, I don't I don't trust you to go inside the temple and not obviously aid the person that I am trying to suppress. So my answer is no. Have a safe flight home. If you wish, now that there is no more combat on the beach, I can actually have a Shinra helicopter escort you back to Cornelia, if you wish. If not, I'm sure your Ayatollah will be sufficient, Jekyll. But as I said, I don't wish to start open conflict with the Warriors of Light. So I know what some of you may be thinking, especially if Star were here, what she would be thinking. I don't recommend you open fire on my assets. If you do, please know that should my assets defeat you, I will not harm you. I will not kill you, and I will not finish you off. The only thing that will happen is I will eject you from Galleon until the annexing is complete and you have your right to choose the fate of Galleon. Consider yourselves warned.
If you won't let us inside, at least let us talk to the Mist Dragon. The death of an Eidolon is not something I condone, especially not one that I was junctioned to.
It also brings the question of a potential war.
Roll
with Spira.
persuasion with advantage, Zanzis.
Persuasion.
Jekyll, what were you saying?
I said, because I was just going on top of what Zanzis was saying. It also brings up the question of a potential war with Spira. Master Torbat, hurting and destroying an Eidolon.
As soon as Amarid is out of his stupor, I no doubt am certain that I will have to answer to him. I'm afraid war with Amarid is probably inevitable at this point. Hopefully I'll be able to disarm the situation, but for now it is a necessary risk, considering the sheer amount of life that will be lost if Zeramar succeeds. I sympathize with you not wanting the Mist Dragon to perish. I don't want her to perish either.
15 minutes. Can I roll with him?
Yeah, go ahead. Roll persuasion with advantage.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
25.
You can speak with her from a distance. I have an Arsenal R-class deployed at the top of the ridge there. Do not get any closer to her than that. If you do, it will suppress you.
Thing over there.
Yes, the big gun. Yes, him.
The Gatling gun thing.
I assure you it has more than just Gatling guns.
Yeah, that looks like a cannons too.
Okay. All right. He's letting you guys get at least as close as the turret.
Let's go, guys.
If you want, you can warp there. If you want to try and go fast again, it's up to you.
I think we can walk. No?
That's a cliff.
If you guys walk, I will make time pass. Also, you'll have to climb the cliff.
Okay.
Come now, come now.
He'll motion everybody to follow him in the water.
Into the water, huh?
We are going in the wrong direction, but okay, I'm gonna just take your word for this.
I will start raising the water to me.
Are you sure you're a black mage?
It's very hydromancer, isn't he?
Yeah, hydromancers are healers. I assure you, Jekyll is not a healer. Yeah, what are you trying to roll here? Warp?
Yeah. Just,
okay, so you can roll it with advantage since you're in the water. Always looking for ways to roll with advantage.
He technically heals our enemies. To Negadeath.
Just like on the edge if we can or something.
It's not quite as far as before, so I'll accept it, even though the DC is technically 40. You guys are just moving a couple of feet. So Jekyll will teleport the party to the edge of the cliff, and Zanzis will be on the very edge by the time the teleportation is complete.
He's
That's weird.
Lazarus will give him a hand.
Lazarus will grab a hold of Zanzis' hand and help him on. Why is Zanzis so big? There you go. Yes, Easter.
As we're walking down the beach, since there were a lot of deceased like Valkyrie and Alexandrian Guard. There are fireflies on the beach, correct?
Yeah, the beach is suffused in a thin layer of Mako mist and a very thick layer of Novan mist. The reason no Aeon energy is forming is because you need equal parts of both.
All right, I want to, as we're walking down to the beach, I want to very, very stealthily cup one of the fireflies as I walk by it, and try to form a connection with Wisp as we're moving.
Okay. To be honest, the only connection you could form to Wisp would be via magic in the live stream. Okay. I'd say roll Prayer to the Faith. Okay. What are you saying to him?
I want to ask him if he senses the threads that are coming up through the live stream into the area that he senses me at.
You're speaking to him.
Yes.
Okay. Draw up Wisp, walk to the water. Jekyll does his thing. You're speaking to Wisp.
Yeah, I'm trying to have this like conversation mentally just as we're traveling.
Okay. All right. You send out your consciousness to Wisp and attempt to communicate with him, but nothing responds. Nothing. No presence. Not even like he's listening, but he's not saying anything. It's almost like you're speaking into an empty room. As you land on the upper platform, the Arsenal, our class, will turn its primary cannon to you, and a voice will echo from it.
I'm afraid I can't let you communicate with anyone on the outside. I don't know which one of you was doing that, but I have etched runes all along the edges of the island. I'm afraid long-distance communication is out of the question. You understand why. I was a warrior of light after all. I know the types of allies that can be called upon to stand in the way, and I'm afraid I just can't allow you to do that.
The turret doesn't aim specifically to you, Zavara, but the runes on the edges of the island pulsed as soon as you tried to communicate to anyone. And completely did not allow you to make a connection.
All right.
So is the reason I make the connection with Bismarck because I have him junctioned?
Bismarck is not leaving the island. Bismarck is near the Mist Dragon's manifestation, and he's sensing her... how strong or how weak she is. So Bismarck is still junctioned to you. He's here. It's the same reason you could connect with Belias, because Belias was on the island. He was junctioned to Raziel. What Easter is trying to do is speak to an entity that is far away right now, nowhere near this island. So that's the difference.
Yeah, because technically his face circle isn't the entire live stream anymore. So.
Okay. The Arsenal will cease fire, and so will the Pride and Joy. By the way, for those of you who want to know, that's the Arsenal, our class, and this is the Pride and Joy. All right.
As we're up on the cliff now, and we can see the physical door itself, we know that people have tried to get in before through sheer force and haven't been able to. Was there a time where before the Mist Dragon came to protect it, they were banging on the quote unquote banging on the door, or was she already there the entire time?
Roll perception.
Perception. Where is it?
As you look in the distance, the writhing temple's doors have runes etched all over them.
I see.
No doubt Torbad knows how to open this temple, and was in the process of opening it when she interrupted him.
Oh, okay.
The door doesn't seem to be damaged at all. It's still shut, and no amount of beating on this door will destroy it. But, obviously, there is a reason why the Mist Dragon is keeping Torbad's machines away.
I'll, just a little question for Bismarck.
Mm-hmm.
Master Bismarck, can you sense if Bahamut's power is being drained? Is it being taken out of him?
Bismarck will be able to answer you immediately, since I never gave you a reward for the nat 20. Bismarck will immediately answer that he's already checked. Bahamut, and Bahamut's power is being drained from him. It's not just being suppressed. So he's not in any pain, but what Torbad is doing is that machine that's near him is drawing in just enough of Bahamut's power to not harm his faith circle, but to not allow him to do anything else. So it's not quite like the Mist Dragon. The Mist Dragon is tapping into her life force to be able to protect the door, whereas Bahamut is not being damaged in that way. He's just being like a battery that you're keeping drained, right?
Yeah, and
that kind of thing.
And is there a way to follow the source? Where is his power going?
Bismarck will immediately tell you the power is going to the guard scorpion that's right next to him. The beam is quite clearly traveling from Bahamut's form, surrounded by a shield, into the guard scorpion.
And can I roll perception? Which I'm not very good at, but can I roll perception?
What I will do is change the music
to see if I actually can I roll pray to the faith instead? To see through Bismarck, see if I notice if his things are like planted in the ground, you know, maybe there's a stream and maybe that's what, I don't know, it could be what's powering his forces on this island specifically.
Okay, go ahead.
So that would work, okay.
Okay. His legs are planted in the ground. But they're not, it's not emanating power to anything else. What you do sense using Prayer to the Faith is that each and every one of these machines is retrofitted with a small device inside their chassis that is powering them nigh infinitely. It's literally rift magic. The only thing that's powering them is Torbad's willpower. That's why they're so strong. It's why they're impossible to deal with. This machine is simply taking Bahamut's energy, and as Bahamut is trying to refill his stores of energy, it's just funneling Bahamut's faith magic into its core to just empower it temporarily, and then it just dissipates into the rest of the energy being distributed along the machine's chassis.
Okay.
As you look around and the party just kind of sits still for a moment, the machines have stopped their onslaught, and the Arsenal class machine in front of you will resonate with Torbad's voice.
I have allowed you to talk to her, not to buy them more time.
Yes.
Speak to her now, or I begin the assault.
We're surrounded by Nova flies, right? Or is it just Nova?
Nova flies and pyre flies. About a ratio of 3 to 1, though, Nova flies to pyre flies.
As Jekyll and I are stepping up to go speak to the Mist Dragon, Don will cup a Nova fly in his hand and just grasp and keep it in his closed fist. Stealthily.
Okay. What are you doing?
If I remember correctly, if the information is right, the way to get Ophiuchus' attention, call his consciousness, is to grasp Nova Fly and whisper his name. If that's the case, then what I want to do is direct my conversation towards the Mist Dragon, but also allow Ophiuchus to hear it.
Oh, okay. Definitely doable. You successfully make a connection with Ophiuchus, who you sense is trying to speak to you, but stops after he doesn't hear a response from you. Okay.
Zahn will speak up. I'm sorry I never got to know your name, but hi, it's me again.
Hello, warrior.
These machines, we can't really stop them, and you're dying. You can feel it, I know you can. Is that...
Yes, I can feel it.
What would you have us do?
I would have you save yourselves, sons and daughters of Etro. My existence is a fallacy. I died a long time ago. And I will proudly die again to save my little brother.
Would he want you to do that? You are his comfort in all of his loneliness. Would he really want you to sacrifice your life? When you just got it back?
But he is not foolish enough to stop his ritual to save me. I will do what I must to honor the Covenant and to protect my family. Your machines cannot protect you forever, mortal. Retribution is coming.
I am doing only what you force me to do, Dragon. I have asked you to stand down and step aside. I have assured you that your brother, Ziramar, and his lover will not be harmed. I am simply trying to stop a horrific mistake from occurring.
And they are trying to correct a horrific mistake, mortal. Do you not see? Your suffering pales in comparison to that of the world that was destroyed.
You have my terms. I am sorry.
You wanted to say something, Jackal?
Master Torbat. Think of the inventions you could invent with the new powers of this new world. Isn't that something that piques your interest?
Actually, yes it is. But the risks far outweigh the cost, or the potential benefits.
Okay. What if we can prove that there would not be a war?
There's absolutely no way you can do that, Jekyll, even in your madness.
Thank you. But what if we
war
could?
Is inevitable. They are restoring Nova to a state that it was in prior to its destruction, which is in the middle of the Zodiac Wars. War will be upon us within a week after they are done.
What if we can restore Nova and remove the rift?
The rift is not the issue.
It's the connection.
Remove the... You speak of destroying the bridges between the worlds.
Precisely.
The rift is not what powers those. If you remove the 4 bridges connecting the 2 worlds, there will simply be another one built. There will simply be another way to come here. Valhalla itself is a bridge. There is no way you can stop the empires of Nova in all their might from attempting to exact justice, or what they perceive as justice, upon our world, not to mention the power that it will grant the Zodiacs and all Eidolons in existence. You think some Eidolons are powerful now, Jekyll? If the rift was hanging in the sky above...
Did anyone else just cut out?
No. Master Torvad, there's no such thing as power that scares me. You see, the rift is the answer.
I do not share your enthusiasm, Jekyll.
And there can be peace between both planets.
That is near impossible. There is not even peace on this planet.
Well, yes. With warmongers. I do believe you are right.
Yes, and introducing another half-dozen warmongers is definitely to help with this peace. Is that what you're trying to sell me?
No, you seek to stop. Oh, I lost my train of thought. You simply seek to stop from having someone potentially be more advanced than you. Is that it? Because you are warmongering as we speak. Do two wrongs make the right, Master Torvad?
Warmongering? There's no warmongering. I have ceased conflict, actually, and with your aid as well.
Surely you're smarter than that, Master Scientist. Master Alchemist. Surely you know that destroying this dragon will, definitely, cause Amarid to start a war with Midgar. And we know how that ended the first time. Do we not?
They didn't have me the first time. But I agree with you. Harming this Eidolon will start a war, and that is inevitable. But I am choosing between two wars, Master Black Mage. I am choosing between a war with Spira and a war with Nova. And I will gladly take the war with Spira every time.
I have a question that I'm struggling with, Torbad. It's been...
Make your questions quick. I did not intend to allow them to finish.
I know. I apologize, but it's been a worm in my brain for several days now since Star had her argument with you. You are so convinced of the absolute danger that Nova represents, but you are satisfied with tapping information from a being that destroyed that planet at a touch simply because you have information to gain from it. I do not think you're making an equitable assessment of risk here.
It was not at a touch. It took Benevelze an enormous amount of power and sent him into stasis, actually. It was done over several days. I have the recordings.
Because
it was absolutely grueling, and the amount of energy needed to channel into the planet in order to completely destroy a planet like Nova was insurmountable and caused almost permanent damage to the Fal'Cie. That being said, all of the contingencies I have in place will not only prevent the Fal'Cie from exerting any influence over me or my machines, but will also permanently destroy it should it wake up. And yes, I have done the calculations. It is enough power to turn it to dust.
I'll explain
and
after.
So, regardless of what you think of me, which I know a large number of the Warriors of Light have a lowered opinion of me since I am trying to save the world in this manner. Yes, I figured as much. But I am not making the same mistakes as my predecessor. I understand the magic, and I'm only using the magic that I wholly understand. There is a vast amount of knowledge that I have not even touched. Do you know why, Guado? I haven't touched it because I don't understand it. I'm not trying to rule the world. I'm not trying to hurt people. I'm not trying to do anything except save us. And if you saw the things that I have seen in those recordings concerning the Empire of Zoldad, concerning the sheer dangers located on that planet that don't even stem from organized society, then you would understand what I'm doing. Yes, I am curious about the rift. Yes, I want to see rights, or should I say wrongs, undone. But not at the cost of our planet, not at the cost of our comfort, our future, our society. If the world was united, I would consider it. But we are not, are we? And I don't plan on invading the other countries and uniting us. I am not Vayne Solidor. I simply understand what is happening. We are not united, and we are introducing a variable that we cannot possibly understand. So you will excuse me when I do this.
The cannons will begin charging on both the assets.
So while everybody was talking, I will pray to the faith.
Okay.
Just want to explain why I did it. It's not to Bismarck. So I'm trying to sense where the ruin is on this thing.
The what?
There's runes, right? You said that I sensed when
symbols, yeah.
Yeah, symbols, like kind of like where like they're pulsating and there's power, like that.
They're etched all over the armor, and they pulsate at different times and seem to like shine in unison, almost like Christmas lights.
Okay, I think it. So I just want to talk to the team because this is pretty. I'm gonna do something pretty big. So do I sense it?
Before you do that, can I do one thing, please? I was waiting for everybody to do their talking because it's not talking.
So enough time has gone by.
Go for it.
I wanted to just do one thing.
Yeah, you can do one thing, but I'm going to continue to move time forward. Is all I'm just kind of warning everyone.
Yeah.
It's not a talking thing. You said this thing is being powered by Rift Magic, not Rift Magic necessarily, but the core that is Rift Magic. Is that? Am I correct on that?
From the live stream.
Inside the machine is a core, a very small core that is powered. That is distributing Rift Magic across the entire chassis. Yeah.
Okay, I wanna, with my magical prowess, I wanna learn as much as I can. Not necessarily dissect it myself. Like my intention of looking at it is to figure out as much as I can to talk to others that might know about Rift Magic that can enlighten me. So, like,
okay, so study it.
Yes, I'm gonna roll foresight for that. Is that good?
Yeah, foresight's fine. Yep.
Okay, while he rolls, Steph, did I sense it somewhere on here? You didn't answer.
Give me 1 sec. I'm just gonna.
Okay.
One thing at a time.
Okay. You sense and don't. You're not manipulating anything. You're just trying to figure out how it works.
Yes.
Okay. So write down in your notes that you've examined the arsenal, R class, and you have sensed the distribution of magic to the different systems that seem to be present. That you would, in order to enlighten yourself more about it, you'd need to speak to an engineer, or someone who is knowledgeable in Rift Magic. You can give yourself 1500 recon.
Thank you.
Okay, Jekyll, what were you doing?
Well, the Pray to the Faith, you didn't answer if I sensed it somewhere on here. On this cannon thing.
Sensed what?
Well, the source, because I sensed it with Pray to the Faith earlier, and so did Zavara.
Yeah, it's located in the center chassis, where my arrow is pointing.
Oh, way up there.
Way up there, and behind, like, fucking 2 foot thick Mako steel.
Okay. Fuck. Couldn't have been lower, you know?
All right. I'm going to. The engines are powering up, and the 2 cannons mounted on the Pride and Joy's back in the south will also start to charge, and both of them will fire simultaneously into the Mist Dragon. causing the Mist Dragon to cry out, just like a dragon's roar, as her form just kind of flickers for a moment, and she re-strengthens the shield. What are you trying to do?
Well, I put a line there. Unless you let me... No, it's not advantage, but so you were talking, so I wanted to roll it to get it out of the way. So I was using the water around me to just put a... as he charges up the cannon right in front of the dragon. Just a fucking, like, shield of water. Using the rain and everything around me. Okay. But, I mean...
in an attempt to erect a shield so quickly and with very little concentration or forethought, the magic will backlash into you, Jekyll.
Yep.
And will consume a D100 of your mana.
Jesus. Okay. How do I do a custom again? Custom dice. D0, and then I put 100, right? Is that it? No.
No.
I don't know how to do it.
So a D100 is on the D... on the
20?
D10.
On the D10.
Percentage
and then you click on the percentage.
Oh, okay. Well, that's all my mana. Okay, it's all consumed, okay? I'm just not gonna click it. I mean, but it's all consumed. No, it's because I'm gonna have to use an ether.
Yeah, but an ether only gives you 25% back.
That's true, and I only have 2. Okay.
So you have to consume all of it.
Flooding the chat. Just like water would.
Nice role playing.
Not trying to destroy Jackal's water wall, but what is this, guys?
Ancient chest.
Hear me out. What if you touch it? It's gonna summon something.
Jekyll's too fucking depleted. He's on a knee right now.
As soon as you summon the water shield in order to stop the blast will crash through them and will hit her anyway. And you'll hear Torbad's voice.
I suppose our conversation with the Mist Dragon is over then.
You fired your guns first, did you not?
Yes, because I'm not giving them time to complete their ritual. Do you wish to be escorted out, or shall I, or can you summon your own means of leaving?
Before we go,
There is no before we go. Leave now, or I will have my machines neutralize you. Don't worry, you won't die. You'll just be escorted off the island.
Why is Bahamut in a bubble?
Because Bahamut is an unknown variable, and as you can see, he is not being hurt. As soon as this is over, I will release him. He is not even going to be trapped. There's no possible way of us housing him anyway. Nor am I interested in keeping Bahamut for no reason. I'm keeping him out of the way. I am making sure that he is not a variable. Summon a means of transportation and leave now. You have a minute.
Zavara is going to sigh and call Ixion.
I'm warning you now, as soon as you call Ixion, you're engaged in combat with this thing.
Well, he told us to summon a means to get off the island. Zavara's like giving a defeated sigh and appearing to comply.
Roll deception.
I'm just putting notes for you stuff, okay?
Okay. You summon Ixion. Roll a Parrot of the Faith and see how powerful Ixion is.
Jesus.
All right. You summon Ixion. The machine doesn't do anything, as it assumes you are summoning Ixion to basically transport you and your allies out of here.
So I assume we're engaging, guys? We're stopping him?
Wanted to see what Easter was going to do.
This is Discord, by the way, not in character.
I thought Easter had a plan since he summoned Exian.
And he can't tell us his plan. I have a feeling I know what it is, though.
I'm good either way. You guys, not best at RP. Clearly.
So Zavar is going to hop on Ixion. And he's going to make eye contact with Zanzas for a moment.
Someone get closer. As if going to mount into Ixion, since we were supposed to be leaving.
And then Zavara is going to, with a thought, ask Ixion to teleport in his lightning strike fashion directly over to these runes that are holding Bahamut in place, I assume. This is the basis of the shield from the thing.
I mean, yes.
So, since he knows Ixion has the ability to nullify magic, he's going to mentally communicate to Ixion to stab his horn through one rune, and he's going to leap off and try to destroy another one of the three runes to try to free Bahamut.
Held action at the same time after you finish. I'm holding my action for something.
You're teleporting with Ixion?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Okay. Ixion will teleport instantly. And I need another prayer to the faith to see if Ixion can summon the power. You want him to destroy as many runes as possible, or just the one?
I want him to destroy as many runes as possible, because I know I have part of his power, but he's faster than me.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to ask him to destroy these two, and Zavara will leap off the second he materializes and try to destroy this one.
Go ahead.
While all this is happening, I'm motioning as Lazarus towards me. Just help me roll when I do it. I'll let Steph finish, but it's at the same time, okay?
Okay, just...
Yeah, typically these things...
As you teleport, you will hop off. Go ahead and run to that rune. I need a dexterity check from you to see how fast you are doing this. Ixion, I've already rolled his dexterity check and will very easily just kind of stomp into this thing and shatter it, and jump up and stomp into this thing and shatter it. As he does so, Torbat will obviously respond. As the three runes are shattered, the guard scorpion will turn its attention to Ixion momentarily and will fire a blast of energy at Ixion. Are you doing anything to try and stop it, Zavara?
I'm going to, as I stab through the rune in front of me, I'm going to reach out. He's trying to do all of this in one fluid motion. So he knew it would probably target Ixion because Ixion's the danger here. So he wants to try to dematerialize Ixion, will him away before the shots hit him. And then when the barrier dissipates from the runes being destroyed, he's going to take the Torn Scale and just backhand it up to Bahamut as fast as he can.
Okay, so that means, all right. So you're not doing anything for Ixion at the moment.
No.
Okay. Quickly, in one fluid motion, the guard scorpion will turn its tail toward Ixion and will fire a small little blast. Obviously, nothing to harm him. And Ixion will dissipate and return back into your forearm.
Okay.
The energy taken from Ixion's manifestation, so it's basically the energy taken from your prayer to the faith. You see it just kind of lighting up lights in the tail and being just kind of funneled into the rift core. You take the memento and just wind it up to give it to Bahamut. And as you turn towards the barrier, you realize that the barrier's not going down. The barrier actually stays intact. And even in the moment that the guard scorpion turns to disassemble Ixion, just kind of remains intact, and the guard scorpion will just kind of start powering the barrier again with its tail. And Torbad's voice will echo.
Always acting rashly. It's amazing the kinds of distractions that you can accomplish by just placing down Shinra symbols and manhole covers.
You're right. Distractions are great, aren't they? Zavara is moving while he's speaking. And because the guard scorpion is off the ground, unlike the thing that's in the center, Zavara is going to dash forward to the thread that he sensed going up to the machines and pulling just an additional little trickle from power from Ixion. You'll see like the edge of his blade become golden, like the chakram from Ixion, and he's going to slice through the thread at the base of the scorpion.
Okay. I don't mean to... what's the word here? I don't mean to completely shut down your idea, but I'm going to throw a couple of things at you that are logical, okay? You just dashed across the entire beach, tried to do something disruptive and deceptive just after Jekyll just tried to do the same thing by bringing up a water barrier, right?
Mm-hmm.
And yours obviously failed because obviously the rune symbols were just placed there as a trap for the warriors or for anyone who tried to disrupt and free Bahamut.
Mm-hmm.
So given the two attempts, you think that even with Aeon Strike, which I think you have, that Torbad would allow you to try another thing and then another thing and then another until something works.
I think he would try to disable me with the guard scorpion.
Exactly. Okay, so that at least we have clarified, and I just want you to see that. And also, a thread of Mako radiation from the live stream is not a tangible thing. Now, you could technically disrupt it by increasing the radiation around it enough to, to make it essentially lose its connection. But simply slashing at it with an empowered blade, of which even if Ixion had any power left to give you, which it doesn't, because the guard scorpion literally just sapped it of everything that it gave you, it's still I'm going to stop you from doing that before you so you might be able to think of something else, because it's not logical. It doesn't work that way, and Aguado would know it doesn't work that way. So just letting you know that. That being said, so as long as you agreed that the guard scorpion would try to disable you, let's roll a Constitution saving throw as a blast emits from the scorpion's tail to try to disable you. Okay, or you can try and dodge it if you think you're better at that. It's conceptual. You can describe something else to me. But what I'm describing to you is the scorpion tail will aim at you as soon as you finish destroying the last rune, and it has finished disabling Ixion, and will fire at you too in quick succession. So it is incredibly fast. I don't think it's faster than you, though. So if you want to roll a dexterity saving throw, be my guess. But it looks like an aqua blue beam of pure energy just kind of traveling through the air incredibly fast. Okay. It doesn't look like it has enough energy suffused in it to kill you, by the way. As a Guado, you'd be able to sense that too. Obviously, the guard scorpion is not trying to kill you.
Mm-hmm. I'm still connected with Ophiuchus during all this, right?
To an extent, yes, because he hasn't detected it yet. So yeah, he hasn't really done anything to you.
Okay.
And after, I'm going to warn you guys down there that after all of this in the north is done, the arsenal will immediately engage you guys in combat.
Depal and I have been talking, and we want to do something while all this distraction is happening.
So I know you want to do something, but the problem is that Zavara has Aeon Strike and is on Ixion. So until, I'm trying to figure out if there's even enough time for you guys to do something, because all of this would happen in almost the blink of an eye, considering Zavara's sheer speed. Ixion is very fast. Zavara is very fast. It would happen very quickly. So just let me finish with Easter here and see if you guys have time to do something.
Yep, no problem.
If not, then you won't be disabled or anything, but you will be engaged in combat. Like you'll have to roll initiative.
No problem. I did. Where is it?
Would I be able to keep up with everything he's doing? Like, I know they don't have the speed, but as a master with Sacred Path,
you wouldn't be able to dash across the field, if that's what you mean. Like, you'd be able to keep up with it, like, consciously, as in your awareness. You'd be able to see it happening.
Okay, just
if anything, because of the fact that you can execute things in any order you want, I might allow you to have an action. But Jekyll and Lazarus are nowhere near that fast because they're mages.
Yeah, but so I motioned him at the same time as he summoned, and then
think in slow motion, like Matrix style. When Zavara teleports, you start motioning, and it's in slow mo, like. Brrr,
no, he didn't teleport yet. He had rolled to summon when I started this.
Okay, well, let me finish with
Zavara. So Zavara, I'll talk about it after.
So, Zavara is going to roll to the side.
Okay, so you're going to physically dodge the blast? Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to physically dodge the blast, and because I saw previously that the tail seems to be specialized to disrupt energy, I want to see, I don't want to parry it close to my body, but I want to see if I can use one of my parries and deflect the blast towards the shield to see if it can disrupt some of it.
What kind of sword do you have? Devourment, which is infused with nothing. It does piercing damage? Yeah, it does piercing damage. Okay, so your blade is not magical by nature. Which means I have to take into account its durability, and also the fact that it's is it a rapier? Yeah, it's a rapier. Okay, so because it's a rapier, I'm just gonna go ahead and say that it is much too thin to deflect a beam of energy. If you had like a greatsword, right, it would be a different story. Because then, especially if it was enchanted, you could like angle it. You know what I mean? And just kind of like rebound the energy. But in your case, the beam I'd say is I don't know, maybe half a foot in diameter. Your blade is thin, and there's absolutely like no way you'd be able to just kind of redirect all of the energy. And even if you did, you would redirect only the surface that your blade can let it bounce off of, which would be tiny, and the rest of it would just collide with you. So I don't think that works. I'm sorry. It sounds like I'm out to get you. I'm not.
Oh, no,
I'm just trying to be logical. That being said, dexterity saving. Did you roll it? Dexterity saving throw to roll out of the way, though. That you're still trying to do. So let's avoid the dexterity saving throw. Okay, that is definitely fast enough.
How many of those do you think you can do before I get you?
It'll fire again.
Lay down your arms and stop resisting. There's nothing you can do.
So this time, Steph? Oh, sorry, go ahead.
So it fired again. but I'm going to go to Steve. This thing is immediately going to engage with you guys as soon as Storbad says that to not to Resiel, to Zavara, and I'll let you guys, considering the little interaction that happened, each have an action.
Okay.
Okay, so I'll just explain the premise of it because I motioned him over while he was praying to the faith for Ixion. So basically, I did those rolls earlier to kind of sense where the rune was. As this is happening, I'm just gonna try to gather quick power from the moisture in the air. It's the same thing. I'm in a moisture-heavy environment, so it's obviously what I'm gonna do. And I'm just gonna try. I'm assuming, okay, because I sense some sort of power coming to this. I'm assuming it could be webbed. They're all connected, okay? All webbed. You know what I mean, Steph? Like it's a web kind of. Yes, it comes from a source, but they're all webbed together, right? So that's what I'm assuming on Jekyll, and I'm just gonna fire a blast right into where I sense to the rune to see if I can send it through that web and maybe surge. Maybe it's just buying us enough time, but just kind of surge and see if I can disrupt that connection, even if it's just for a little bit. Try to surge it through the web.
And at the same time, seeing this happening, Lazarus will use his Sanctimancy to gather all the latent light energy that Raziel and his troops left behind from the battle. Because we know Raziel probably just used a shit ton of holy energy.
Yes, for sure.
To use Sectamancy to empower my blast and sacrifice my entirely charged Ascendant Limit Break to power through to disrupt the same nets. Like I'm going
to help Jekyll do the same thing. Yeah. Just kind of like send a surge of energy into whatever this connection is, and just blindly just go, shove it with filled.
Yeah, go through that web and hope for the best.
Okay. Is Sansa's doing anything? Because he can't do that.
He's a little far.
I'm not doing anything with regards to them. So I've still got the Nova Fly. I'm connected to Afiakis, and as they're basically in slow-mo, while I can see Zavara breaking down the runes and starting to have to do this thing because it didn't work. Zondas is going to. He can't even really like speak this just because everything's going so fast. But he's gonna project the intent to Afiakis and plead in what would be translated to, "You've given me this power before. One more time, as much as you can take." As he turns around, running towards the cliff edge, activating his Raven stance, and just having the faith that Afiakis will be able to empower him enough to jump the ledge and aim directly at the Scorpion's tail to try to get that out of commission, because he knows that's the thing that's stopping the barrier from Bahamut.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. You know Afiakis is doing something, right?
True.
This is a very comical moment where you jump off a cliff and land on your face. Not because Afiakis doesn't want to help you, but because you're putting the whole thing at risk if you force him to help you, so he'll probably just let you fall.
Okay.
Okay, so if you I'm gonna do their surge thing. So if you want to do something, fine. If not, then you don't have to do anything. But that is not very logical considering Afiakis' attention right now, right? So it's up to you. You can take the risk that he'll help you. I guarantee you, though, that there's a very low chance. I will roll fate die, but there's a low chance he helps you. He cares to an extent about Bahamut, but not in comparison to finishing this. So Bahamut is not even in mortal danger, right? So there's no reason for him to divert his power to help you do this. So there's no way to do that. So I'm gonna okay. So I like the latent holy energy within the air. So the Sanctomancy roll can gain protection against nat ones.
Can I
complete protection against nat ones instead of deteriorated effects? And it's the same thing with thaumaturgy because of the latent water energy within the air. What I will do is I will stop it from raining, though.
So I absorbed it all.
You've drawn so much of the water-aligned energy in the air that the rain just fucking stops.
I love it.
Okay. That being said, okay, so now you guys can roll your rolls. If they're advanced rolls, it's just a standard roll protected. Okay, there's the Sanctomancy.
What's anethicite stuff?
Nethicite is concentrated energy from the life stream. It was used in the arcade. Like Arcadians used to use Nethicite to infuse power into themselves temporarily.
Okay, so I'm holding out my Nethicite and blasting through it, so to send it in. Okay.
Okay, then you can roll advantage on thaumaturgy and destroy the Nethicite completely.
Yes, I will. Okay. And Nethicite is gone. Fucking my advantage
All
rolls
right,
have been
you
shit.
guys will hear Torbad just kind of yell out for a moment before the recording cuts off.
Ah!
And as he yells out, the machines will all just kind of pulse for a moment. They're not deactivating. They're just twitching in response to the power coursing through them, and it's not damaging them. That being said, as Torbad is obviously injured in some way from this surge of power, all of the lesser machines on the beachfront will just kind of hulk over and deactivate.
Yeah. All right. I'll admit I didn't see that coming. I need to handle this. Well played, machines. Primary function now.
All of the machines, the greater machines, will attempt to reactivate and restore their primary objective. So, for example, the Guard Scorpion's primary objective is to protect and secure Bahamut. The center, the fucking Arsenal, our class, is meant to break through and again protect itself. And of course, the Pride and Joy is meant to support both of them. So the machines that hunch over on the beach, you guys don't know why, but as they hunch over, they'll just kind of stay there and stop moving. As well, I'm going to roll for each primary asset to see what happens to it. So just give me 1 second.
Well, at least we bought a little time.
I rolled a 58.
The blast that's going to you, Zavara, is still going to you. This all happens before that. Okay, you guys got lucky. All right, the Guard Scorpion is at full capacity. The Arsenal R class is at full capacity, but the Pride and Joy powers down. You guys don't know why, but it's not coming back on. It's just kind of standing there like a statue in the forest.
Okay, so I guess we're engaged now?
Connection has been damaged, but I can repair it.
The comms will turn off, and the party will roll initiative against the Arsenal R class. So everyone who is in range, who is on that island there, roll initiative for me, please.
So my thing didn't go through, so this is still active.
Quick question: how do Guardian forces work? Stuff. I never got the explanation.
They gain a charge at the end of every combat, and at the beginning of combat, you can empty them of all charges to trigger their effect.
Okay, so I'd only have one. Okay. 1 out of 3.
All right.
Oh my. I'm too weak from all the power I'm trying to throw out.
Let's play some good music.
Zanzus, you gain 2 charges to your limit break.
Oh, good song.
This is a good song.
Regardless of the damage you've caused to my body, I still will not harm you, and you still will not win. This is pointless.
Blare the music!
I want to hear what you're playing.
Hey, Torbat, do you like tacos?
The Guard Scorpion will engage you. Zavara, roll initiative. You're in a different battle.
Oh, that's the first time I see that.
Yeah, normally we don't split off like this.
Yeah, that's why I said, are you sure? In D&D, just because of the logistics of D&D, guys, try not to separate yourselves from everyone else.
On a, like, warfare ground.
I'm going to... it takes 2 seconds. Just going to import both fights. Just give me 1 sec.
Oh.
So as it stands, is this considered a warfare encounter?
No, actually. You disabled the warfare aspect of it when they surged and damaged the connection with all the other robots. Technically, if you were still in the center, this would be because the guard scorpion would not go out of its way to leave Bahamut unguarded. It would literally just be you guys fighting the arsenal. So you guys would have the advantage. Now you're at a severe disadvantage, but you guys might be able to think of something.
One thing part of the reason that I did this, I only had like the mildest suspicions that the runes were a trap, but its tail is no longer actively draining from Bahamut right now, correct?
That is true because it's attacking you, but you have to realize that Bahamut's been completely drained, which means that in order for him to return to full strength, naturally just him resting would take hours and hours. It would take like 8, 10, 12 hours. I'll roll it while you guys are in combat. And then if you can funnel power into him, but he's still cut off from you. So you can't do that. So it was a trap for sure. More a contingency than a trap. He wasn't expecting anyone to go for Bahamut.
It seems I was
He didn't know that you had he still doesn't know because I rolled awareness and he didn't see that you had the memento, so that's a good thing.
It seems I was a little weakened. My apologies, Master Lazarus.
It's okay. We'll figure this out.
It almost worked.
Yeah. But I mean, look, the one with the dreads is all like sad now.
Yes.
Did you guys hear what Torbat said?
You know, I watched,
Yes, we have a time limit.
No. He said
you do have a time limit because if the pride and joy is restored, you guys are getting stomped. That's like an end of act mythic boss.
He said you may have damaged my body.
Yes. We literally electrocuted him almost with.
Oh yeah. I heard that the surge went right to him.
You guys definitely hurt him a lot. Obviously, that's only going to work once, though. He's going to obviously build something to stop that from happening in the future.
Follow the surge. Find Torbad.
True. If you could follow it right now, yes. This is so weird, by the way, guys. I'm importing 2 Apex Fiends. This is like ridiculous and scary, but at the very least, you guys are not going to die. So,
if we had the red mage, we could kind of split off.
I guess
these fights are balanced around 4-man parties.
Yeah, I know.
It's a little. It's a little.
I'm not made for prison.
I'm not made for prison.
I can't go there.
Lazarus will rub his abs. I am.
Oh my god.
It didn't damage him at all, but did the barrier flicker at all when the?
Nope, it didn't. The barrier is independently powered. You haven't detected where it's powered from.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to check whenever I had the opportunity.
Mm-hmm. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. This song is so badass.
Steph, I rolled
hide.
When you're done there, I rolled a nat 1. Just so you know.
On initiative? Okay.
Yeah, fuck, man. I'm depleted. I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, you're tired from channeling all that magic.
There's no more rain.
Roll a d4 and consume that many focus charges.
Oh no, that's not good.
Oh
my god, the rolls are just lopsided.
You have nothing.
All right, Arsenal and Guard Scorpion imported.
I get a free,
So it's very. I will tell you this, Zavara, since you are intelligent enough to notice this.
Mm-hmm.
The Guard Scorpion that you're against is built exactly like the N-class one, except it has more power at its disposal. So its mechanics will be the same, but empowered in some way.
Our communicators still work, right?
Yes.
Oh, it turned. I was in its model when we started this.
Yeah, it turned. You can position yourself. It technically shrunk. It didn't turn.
Oh, okay. So I'm being engaged with it.
Zavara, are you okay over there? If you can come over here, that will be great. I don't know what you're doing over there, but
you can roll, since you went over there to try and figure out where this barrier is being powered from, Zavara. You can go ahead and roll an Arcana check to try and figure that out.
Yep,
especially if you're trying to follow magic.
Because he'll see the scorpion twitch and he won't see the barrier flicker at all, and he'll immediately start looking for stuff.
The source.
Stuff.
Find me a line.
You search for the power source of the shield, but your vision as a Guado shows you that the power is evenly distributed all over, just inches away from Bahamut's entire form. You don't see any source of power with this roll.
Do I see because I can see magic naturally, or at least Mako energy naturally, do I see an area around Bahamut, because the power source is probably close by, that is drained of radiation?
Actually, no. The radiation, the mist of Mako energy around Bahamut is completely even and sustained. It comes from the deaths that have occurred on the battlefield. It doesn't seem to be emanating from anything else. You gain no advantage detecting. Well, you can detect a little bit, but the reason you didn't get advantage is because it's rift. The shield is made out of rift energy, which means you can only technically see half of it.
Yeah, I'm trying to find what. I know he doesn't know enough about rift energy to determine the barrier itself. He's trying to discern from clues in the environment, the magical signatures in the environment.
I have to read 2 fights.
Weak to lightning by any chance?
Yeah, I'll let you know. The arsenal are... yes, weakness lightning.
Oh, fuck. I don't know how to fix that.
Why did you deal lightning damage? Just roll 5d12 and I'll add them.
5d12? Because I got the free roll for my net 1.
Yeah, okay. I'm just gonna add this since it's a crit.
Okay.
Arsenal R.
Hey, I get...
You get...
I get a focus back.
You get a focus back. Okay. Good luck, guys. Have I taken care of all the critical failures and critical successes and no one is moving their initiative? We're good?
I think so.
Yeah,
Okay,
we're good.
now let's
I
go.
can't do anything else.
All right, the Arsenal R will begin its turn because it is a higher tier machina than the Guard Scorpion R. It will start first, which is something I never thought I'd have to check. All right, the Arsenal R will activate a passive called Defense Protocol. Do you guys see it on him? To be honest, it is a passive, but I'm going to do this. Defense protocol, blah, 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 blah. Okay. As it begins the fight and you surge and deal lightning damage to it, you'll see the inner workings of its body just kind of realigning itself, and defense protocol triggers and makes it resistant to lightning damage.
Quite a smart thing you've built here, Master Torbad.
I think it's gonna be a while before it talks to us again.
Yeah, he's currently undergoing medical procedures. And it gains another passive called Auto-Reactive Fire.
Do we have standbyers?
We got 2.
I'm just gonna...
No.
Auto-Reactive Fire. Okay, then we start with the mechanics. Sensing someone within its engagement range, the Arsenal R will use Proximity Fire.
Proximity fire.
Can I use Faithful Prayer to pray that I survive?
Well, he said.
Do you have any mitigation, Zanzis?
Only for AoE.
Oh, he went after Zanzis.
Yeah, he's
I'm engaged.
literally tanking.
I'm here on standby for Zephyr with Zephyr.
It's only a dampen,
Alright, cool.
so probably not.
Quite literally just Ivatan.
For now.
Okay. You have nothing?
Nope, dampen doesn't count for a single target.
No, because if Jekyll was there, then it would count. But all right, Zanzis.
Jesus Christ.
You suffer 750 damage, and that's it for that mechanic. Next, it'll activate Voltaic Discharge. Voltaic Discharge, triggering at the end of the round. And then for its third action, it will activate.
Third action? Come on now. It was supposed to be nerfed. I saw it in the hotfix.
Did you?
Yeah, Arsenal R.
It'll activate Focus Fire, triggering at the end of the round.
How sturdy do you think this is?
That ends the Arsenal's turn. And now to the guard Scorpion. Go to the next fucking mechanic. All right, the guard Scorpion has a passive called Scorpion Sweep. And it has another passive called Rev R. Rev R is currently at 0. The guard Scorpion will... you're not engaged with it, so it'll activate Tail Laser Lowered. Which, because Tail Laser is lowered, triggers EMR Field. Which cannot be dispelled. And Stinger Salvo. Both triggering at the end of the round. As it activates EMR Field, the Guard Scorpion will very visibly gain a barrier around it. That ends its turn. Go, Lazarus.
Okay, let's start rolling on these Voltaic Discharge, for example.
Yeah, we need rolls now.
Okay, I can roll and discharge first.
You know what I'm going to do for you guys? Considering you are against two enemies that are supposed to be fought individually because you're on a battlefield, I'll count this as a warfare encounter without reinforcements. So if you have a cooldown you want to use, make sure you discuss it amongst each other and try and use the right cooldown.
I think it's just Zavara that has one.
I mean, don't we all have?
Only if you're high level enough and have a crystal, a Nova crystal.
Oh yeah.
What cooldown are you guys talking about? I don't know this.
They're called warfare cooldowns. They can only be activated in warfare encounters.
But mine is only 2 out of 5, so probably yours might be better.
And it's 1 per party, is that it?
Only one person can activate a warfare cooldown per encounter in the party. Warfare encounters usually have a bunch of reinforcements and a whole bunch of enemies to kill. That's why you get warfare cooldowns.
Can you link yours, Zabar? Yeah, we probably need his. How many posters is it?
Recurring dream.
Previous warrior of light. I mean, he's gonna need that over there, soloing.
Yeah.
I mean,
I won't be trying to solo the entire fight over here. I'm going to try to do one thing, and then I'm going to be trying to make my way over to you guys.
If you move far enough away, then the guard scorpion will probably deem you. We'll probably say that we'll probably deem you unnecessary to continue chasing. We'll assume that the arsenal will take care of you and will continue to defend Bahamut. So,
yep. Don't expect me to be trying to fight this, but I can activate mine.
To be honest, if it's going to disengage from you anyway, I'm not going to call it a warfare encounter. I take it back. Sorry, guys. It's not going to help him anyway. So
that makes sense.
That's fair.
Let's forget what I said about a warfare encounter. There's still just a boss encounter with 2 bosses. And we'll see what we can do with that. Go ahead, Lazarus. It's your turn.
Yeah. Can we
Do you need a roll?
Yes.
Who's rolling?
Thunder
said he would.
Yeah, I have a table roll. Yep.
Voltaic, I think.
Yeah, Voltaic. Voltaic.
37. Voltaic. No, this is the guard scorpion. I gotta scroll to another one. Conditional mechanic. Voltaic Discharge. It's very simple, the mechanic. Deal 100 slashing damage to all enemies in the current encounter. Increase to 300 damage to all enemies within 65 feet of another enemy.
All right.
65 feet?
Yeah.
Good thing there's... So 65 feet of each other?
Yeah, as long as you are within 65 feet of someone else, you will take... oh, shit.
Yeah, very
Wait, what?
I was like...
As long as you are within 65 feet of another ally, you'll take more damage.
Gotcha.
I was like, oh, infinite movement. Come here, Zamar.
Instantly teleports. He found a glitch in the Matrix.
Exams gave him another boost, unknowingly.
Is focus fire? Is anybody gonna look for the focus fire?
Who is Zephyr on? Or who is Rick on? Zephyr? Or Carnage?
Zephyr. Zephyr's here for rolls.
Zephyr's here for rolls.
Roll on focus fire?
Yeah.
Pretty good at tactics.
Considering at the same number as Thunder.
Focus fire. The arsenal will... focus fire. Actually, 37's high enough to get both tertiary mechanics. At the end of the round, spawn an arsenal. Spawn an arsenal addition on your body that is targetable and that will deal damage to enemies based on which one was summoned. Suppressive fire or focus fire. Focus fire, as long as the arsenal is alive, it will fire a salvo that will deal 100 piercing damage to a specific targeted enemy at the end of every turn or until it is destroyed. At the end of every enemy turn.
Yikes. What was the other one called?
The other one is called Suppressive Fire. Discipline unique mechanic. Focus fire. Saboteurs can sacrifice a bonus action to choose a new target for the focus firing.
Sack a bonus action?
Yeah, saboteurs can do that.
Hey, that's me. Choose a target, right?
Yeah, because focus fire's target is locked in until it is destroyed, or until the target falls unconscious.
I see.
Then Suppressive Fire. The Arsenal edition will deal 100 piercing damage to all enemies within line of sight at the end of each enemy turn or until it is destroyed. You guys can line of sight this. The other one cannot be line of sighted. Enemies, and of course, discipline unique mechanic. Enemies can hide behind tank disciplines to avoid the damage. The tank will not suffer additional damage. They'll just take 100 at the end of every turn. The person hiding behind them will negate the damage completely.
I am not a tank.
Does everyone understand the tertiary mechanics for the arsenal?
Mm-hmm.
You
Okay.
said he gets the... This is an end of round mechanic, right? So he gets the addition at the end of the round? Or is it active now?
He summons the addition at the end of the round. Yep.
Okay.
So like next round we will have the focus fire to kill.
Yeah, it's called Arsenal Edition Focus Fire. It'll be targetable. It's technically just a machine that comes up on its body and starts shooting, so you guys can damage it independently.
Mm-hmm. So, I'm taking this thing effectively.
I mean, you want me to think?
No, I'm just saying, like, but I'm wondering if I
You
need to
tank
be
it, Master
in-
Xanthus.
I'm wondering if
I will make you proud.
Thanks, Jekyll. I'm wondering if I need to be in tank stance, considering what this thing is doing.
I would say so. Because I think that 750 damage you would have taken just a second ago would have been a lot different.
Yes, but my tank stance is not independent of my active mitigation ability. Being in tank stance increases it to 80 instead of 20, but in the grand scheme of things, it doesn't do much past that. Now, if the thing has an armor break, then we have a different story.
We are probably gonna need armor break to hit this thing.
Which is quite...
Which I don't need. I'm my Luminas is hit auto hit, and neither does Jekyll. So
Jekyll needs to roll, doesn't it? Except for Aja's.
Yep. That I do, Master Xanthus.
Still know something about black magic?
well, okay, I am done. I won't be reacting until at the end of the round time, so I can use a Serenity. But I think I just used my Sectamancy to do that thing, so I still have this.
Nice.
This oh shit button.
Has anyone else dealt damage to the arsenal?
Not yet.
No,
Okay.
just because now it has that stupid thing. Auto reactive fire. I'm guessing every time we shoot him, he's gonna shoot back.
Yeah, probably.
Whoops. God damn it, Steph. This is why you don't load in 2 bosses.
Okay, well, I'm done.
Auto reactive fire and shields now to simplify the mechanics.
I am done with what I can.
Okay, so a turn ended where you guys didn't damage the arsenal R, right?
Yes.
Okay. 3 stacks of reactive fire are applied.
Ah.
Bum, 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 bum.
Well then.
Now he's gonna start shooting back at us.
We only had 2 standby rolls, so
Yeah.
and you just took 750 damage. Kinda. had to heal you.
Oh yeah, I know. Not worried about it.
Zavar is going to take one quick glance around and with a mournful glance at Bahamut and just try one more time to see if there's see if he can trace the connection from the barrier to wherever the power source is.
Okay. An Arcana roll. Yeah, an Arcana roll.
So
is something wrong?
What I'd actually like to do is if he can reach out to the Mako energy that's in the air.
So you have to limit what you do to something simple. Because anything that requires concentration, you're in combat right now against the machine that's actively trying to kill you. So keep that in mind.
Oh yeah, so where it was pouring down the rain, and Jekyll removed the clouds and the moisture from the air. I assume like the sun's beaming down and everything's getting like humid right now, right? There's like a mist coming off the ground.
Yeah.
So Zavar is going to just try to, in very rough movements, take the radiation that's around him and like poof it around the barrier and try to see if he can discern any disturbances.
Which radiation, Novan or Mako?
He'll do Novan since he's experienced with that. Because if it is able to power through the Novan radiation, then it's something that's obviously not intended to be there. Whereas a Mako...
So you're technically more practiced at Mako, having grown up as a Guado.
Okay.
Novan you know how to do, but is still difficult for you in some aspects. I won't make you roll disadvantage, because I think you're like threading the line. So just roll a perform sending and see if you can detect anything.
Okay.
Okay. You detect slight shifts in the Novan radiation that manages to pierce through the barrier on 2 points on Bahamut's back, where his wings are just kind of like draped onto the ground. You'll see two small emitters on his back that are you won't even see them with your regular eyes. You'll just see kind of like their outline where the Novan mist just kind of like is repelled from them. Because as soon as you look in the location on his back where they would be, they seem to be blending in perfectly with his skin. So there's two of them, and they are on the like upper portion of his back where his wings just kind of first start out from his body, equivalent to shoulder blades, I'd say. And they're both attached into his flesh. And logically speaking, you now kind of understand there's no real way to lower the shield from the outside. The only way to lower the shield is to try and empower Bahamut so that he can, burst with power or radiation and destroy them himself. So the shield was only ever temporary. This way, Torbad can leave Bahamut when everything's done and buy his machines enough time to get away, and then Bahamut will erupt forth and be angry, but no one will be nearby.
Okay, is Bahamut watching me right now?
No, Bahamut's unconscious, or at least his eyes are closed and his breathing is labored. They've been closed the whole time.
So, Zavara will...
that costs you a bonus action.
Of course.
Don't end your turn, Zavara.
Zavar will just take a few steps towards the barrier as he starts to like run around the entrance and make it to his other party, clearly giving the scorpion a wide berth. And he's going to put a hand up to the barrier, and he's just going to say, "I'm sorry, Bahamut," and see if Bahamut opens his eyes.
As you speak as a Guado, while near Bahamut, the Dragon King will stir momentarily, but he won't look at you, and his eyes won't open. But he can clearly just kind of sense that you're there, although he doesn't have the strength to react in any way.
All right, I'm going to... That's 20 movement, so I am going to dash, of course. So that is 230 movement total minus 20 means I have 210.
We need, before he ends his turn.
How much additional movement do you have? 150?
150. And then I have 40 base. So if I dash, that's 80 plus 150 is 230.
Minus
20. The 20 that I just took.
Okay, go ahead.
Question, Steph, if he's considered in a different encounter, would the Arsenal R gain another 3 stacks of reactive fire if his turn goes by specifically without us damaging?
No, because he's not in this fight, so I'm not counting it.
Oh, okay. Scratch my chat then.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna get.
Good question.
Yeah.
As soon as the Arsenal R notices Zavara, yes, and he engages with it.
What did you say?
I'd say he's even far enough away for the scorpion to leave him alone. Is he?
How tall is this?
Yep, okay. All right, Zavara, you're lucky. The scorpion will power down its weapons and will turn back to Bahamut. And as it turns back to Bahamut, you'll see a laser emit from its tail as it starts to drain him again. So any power that he had accumulated in the short time you had delayed it is completely drained. Guard Scorpion is no longer in combat. Delete it. And then summon the... Where is it? Guard Scorpion's picture. You guys see it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You're still not engaged with the arsenal, so no. Again, what I said is still true.
Okay, so I have to... I assume like when my turn comes around, I'll just be able to move closer.
Yep, that's it for now. You can't do anything else.
Okay. Since I can't reach my allies, could I say something to the Mist Dragon before my turn ends?
Okay.
Zavar is going to call out to the Mist Dragon, and he's going to say he's controlling them externally. I know you don't have much energy left, but if you surround that giant fuck-off thing down there and Mist, he might not be able to communicate with it unless he's inside it.
As you speak to the Mist Dragon, she'll look at you.
I can hardly sustain my form. I'm afraid any intervention will have to be done by all of you for now.
And gather your strength if you're able. We'll do what we can.
He cares for these machines, not the rubble on the beach. He cares for these 3. He will force them to retreat if he believes they are in harm's way.
Oh.
The Mist Dragon will, seeing that the Pride and Joy is disabled and that the arsenal is engaged and that the Guard Scorpion is not focused on her, she'll risk shutting her eyes and trying to recover her strength a little bit.
Okay. That's all I've got. Everybody good?
Yep.
Yeah.
Protect her, we must. One fight at a time.
That was very good, Easter. Honestly, that was smart. So, yeah, just wanted to mention that. Okay.
Yeah, sorry if I seem a little distant. I'm still like mentally reeling from succeeding at the Raziel thing because I realized as soon as they left that we didn't have a plan for that.
Well,
so
I thought we did because I misunderstood our conversation earlier. It's my fault. I thought we did. But, you know, we take the cards as they're dealt. We'll deal with this.
We'll just have to win, won't we?
So Zavara's not considered in our fight just yet. He's just like in the intermediary. He's coming, right?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm in an awkward middle ground.
There was mention of LOSing. That's only when he spawns the focus fire, right?
And that's only
So,
no. It's when he
no.
spawns suppressive fire. This round we're gonna
Suppressive
suppressive
fire.
fire.
It's probably gonna be on round 3. We're gonna need the LOS.
Probably.
Okay.
Right now we need to stay 65 feet apart.
Yeah, we're good like this.
Yes, that's why I moved here. But I'm gonna have to probably either come down or something like that because these pillars seem like the only thing that we can use to LOS.
Are they even like legit pillars? They look like rubble.
I'm Terror, man.
That's true. You're small.
I'll accept the Taru crouching behind one of them. The rest of you are too tall.
Okay.
Step just to make sure. Zavara is away from the Scorpion, but still not a part of our combat yet. He's just like in this intermediary phase, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
Do we know
Is
this
it getting
thing's
too late,
AC?
DePaula? Do you wanna stop?
Oh, no. Nope. Sorry.
You're sure?
You know what? I'm actually gonna go get a Red Bull right now.
It's okay. I was just asking. Okay.
All
right.
Okay, so do what I do best. Let's recover. Nothing happened previously. It's a whole new Jekyll.
And he'll like wave a hand in his face and his eyes will narrow.
That's the same Jekyll.
Sorry for doing this in the chat Discord, but
Chaos Flare.
what? Do you have mana for that?
He faithful paired it.
So you have 1 mana?
He drank an
No,
ether.
Faithful Prayer just makes it cost 1 mana.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He drank an ether.
Yeah, I drank an ether.
Chaos Flare. Boom! A huge explosion rocks the side of this thing's exoskeleton.
He'll kind of be thinking in his head,
Perhaps another demonstration for the Master Hades that was so impressed.
Can you just call him Grandpa, please?
no, I'm talking in my head. You can't hear me.
I can
He'll
hear
look
you
confused at Lazarus.
I can hear you anyways. It's a thing. I'm
Um,
so perceptive with
I'm
my
so perceptive.
with my 64 wisdom that I can know what you're thinking.
weak to
Jekyll,
water?
I can hear your cackling over here.
Master Zavara, it would be fabulous if you joined us.
What are you gonna do? Make him rust?
Weak to water? No, he changed his weakness. I'm assuming because he switched because I attacked him with Thundaga,
Yeah.
and then he reacted and switched his weakness.
Yes.
So weak to water?
Possibly.
Oh, I need to know
Yes,
before I roll.
actually.
Oh, for real?
Nice.
I knew he had high intelligence for a reason.
I do not like being so close, though.
Yeah. Isn't that Melee's job?
Yeah, it's my job.
Do I disengage if I move 5 feet back?
I don't think you're engaged.
You weren't engaged in the first place, so you would have been considered for the tank mechanic.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I just want to step back a bit. I'm gonna need to find an LOS position.
The Arsenal's passive defense protocol will activate. It is now resistant to water. It loses its resistance to lightning.
So maybe it goes back and forth, or it cycles. One or the other. Okay, Steph, you can accept that movement. And that's.
I wonder if that means that physical damage has a triangle too. Because there's piercing, bludgeoning, slashing, right?
Yeah.
So
right now it's bludgeoning.
Yeah. Bludgeoning, I assume, would be piercing, and then piercing would go to slashing if it's the same.
So, we are in a very dicey situation in the sense that if I can't hit this thing, I'm effectively useless.
And I haven't tested it.
Yeah.
I didn't take the chance in testing it.
I mean,
do you
just
want to
looking at
react
it,
and try
it
it?
looks.
Or?
I can react and try if you want, or you can hold until I react. In between rounds, I'll get a focus.
And the focus will.
It doesn't give me auto hit. It just makes me. Makes me deal crit damage.
I'd be burning my hasted action if I do that, which may just have to be wasted. So if I hold my bonus action to standard weapon attack, my action to... I'm gonna have to hold a bonus action or a guard, actually.
I mean, if you have a hasted action anyway, why wouldn't you just use it?
Because the way my passive is worded, I only get full attunement on the first hit of the encounter. My first attempted hit. So if I burn that into and I can't hit it, I won't be attuned for like the next 2.5 rounds.
Okay, so if it's that important, I could just try to hit it now.
Yeah, because if we don't damage him this round, this turn, he's gonna gain 3 more.
That's very true.
Charges
of
yeah, so try your reaction now.
Speaking of which, Jekyll.
Yes, Master Benevelze.
As you deal damage to it, it'll one of the many turrets on its chassis will turn and fire at you.
Under damage.
Please don't.
And it'll lose a stack of reactive fire.
I'm assuming that's.
Oh, I guess we know what that means then. Great news! He'll start clapping.
So is it each attack or is it?
First attack of the turn, because he hit it twice.
Yeah.
No, he hit it twice?
He hit
really?
It twice.
Yeah, I hit it twice.
Oh,
hit it twice.
my bad.
Okay, so it's...
Okay, so it is each attack.
Okay. I wanted to make sure we knew that, because...
So you guys want me to attempt to attack it. That's it?
Oh, never mind. Jesus Christ, this is what happens when you make me import...
Okay.
Alright.
The number of mistakes we make, we can forgive 1 or 2, you know?
You actually don't take any damage, and I have all my reactive fires.
Oh,
Jesus.
Feels
probably
bad.
because you dealt critical. Oh no, you didn't take critical in the first one, so I actually don't know.
Nope. Okay, my
we
bad.
Just don't know then.
Yeah. Damage
it might just be melee hits. Could be.
Oh, goody.
It could also be because it's non-elemental. Chaos Slayer is non-elemental. So if it's an elemental-based thing, it might not.
Maybe.
Another possibility. Okay.
Let's roll next round and find out.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Either way,
so many
you reacting and attempting is the difference between me limit breaking now and not. So.
Yeah.
What would you prefer, Master Zanzis?
Dealer's choice, Jekyll.
Oh my
Dealer's
God.
choice.
Just damage him.
Dealer's choice. Miss.
Alright, so I'm not
I get
using
my
break.
mana back.
That
It hasn't worked, Master Zanzis.
yeah,
He's too fast.
I don't think it's a speed thing.
Can you imagine? It's like spinning around really quickly and dodging, and like its armor is too thick. But okay.
I mean, look at its leg. It looks like it wants to make bunch of orange juice with it. So I don't think it's too fast.
Alright, now I gotta. That's rough. Okay, I can hold a bonus action to use the Saboteur ability to make sure it hits me. That's first and foremost. Do we want that to happen, or do we want to roll the dice on who it targets? Because it's probably going to target Lazarus.
Why would he target me? I'm not doing anything. I'm
It's
just
sentient.
yeah, he's a robot. His
Lazarus
master is
He's a
dying.
robot, which means he's making calculations too. Who should I target?
Yeah, I haven't done anything to him at all.
That's true. You haven't.
Based on which one is summoned? No, that's not the one. It's the tank mechanic was 750. I'd probably. Oh man, this is rough. It would.
I mean, you're gonna get a regen at the end of the round, but that's all the healing you're getting right now.
Yeah.
Because Jekyll is almost completely out of mana, isn't he?
Do not fret for me, Master Lazarus.
I'm not fretting for you, but what I can do is Serenity Refresh for both of us.
Lose choice.
Yeah, yes, that's what I'm saying. I'm going to do that.
So out of character, I don't. You don't need to give me mana. I'm pretty sustainable.
Okay, so if I do a Serenity on you, I can cast it for free and give it to both of us for free, pretty much. You sure? You don't? If you don't want it at all, then I can wait for my because I have plenty of mana.
Okay.
If you don't need
So
it at all, then I don't need to do that.
it's just me using an ether or an osmos again. It's not.
Okay. All right. So then, actually, don't end your turn. I can hit him this round if you guys want.
Okay, let me just use my hasted action and attempt because I'm not gonna be able to do it anyways. If I nat 20, then I nat 20 and I can switch, and then.
Do we have a break in this party?
That's the thing. I would be the break, but I'm not in the right stance, and I need to hit him to get into the right stance. So I need to like nat 20 this aura right now. Hey. Oh. All right, so that's a miss. So I
Did
can't.
you say you would limit break if?
If I could have hit him, if he didn't have high AC, I would limit break, but I can't.
So he's summoning a targetable piece at the end of the round.
Yeah, but that was a hasted action anyway, so it's like.
Let me hit him right now, so he doesn't get any more.
Yes.
Reactive stuff.
I have a question, Steph.
Yes.
If I use my limit break, would it trigger when we killed the additional things?
I mean, what's your limit break?
Call the far plane.
No, because they're pieces of him.
Okay.
They're summoned mechanics. Yeah, they're not going into the live stream.
Just a dead limit break then.
Like even a Machina could go into the live stream. Like if you defeat this thing, it'll turn into Pyreflies, but it's not summoning like additional Machina. It's like it's creating arsenals on itself.
That's all good. I was just seeing if it would be useful at all.
Okay, I'm gonna hold my action to Aura Guard on this thing's turn when it goes to hit me with the tank mechanic. Lazarus.
Yes.
If I use my bonus action to choose this thing's target, I don't think I should choose myself. I think I choose Jekyll because I can't choose Zavari yet. Can you handle that?
I mean,
handle Jekyll taking like 100 damage, maybe 200.
Oh, yeah, that's fine.
All right, then I'm going to use my bonus action to choose the target of Focus Fire to Jekyll. And that's my turn. Yeah.
Okay, you need to hold your bonus action to do that.
Then I will hold my bonus action to choose the target.
Okay, because it hasn't chosen one yet.
Got it.
End of the round triggers, and it summons an Arsenal Edition. Focus Firing Lazarus.
Change that target to Jekyll.
Okay, Jekyll is now the target of the Focus Fire. Do I do anything else?
Does the reactive fire activate or anything?
Nope, not yet.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
What triggers? Voltaic Discharge, right?
Yep.
Okay.
100 damage to everybody.
Everyone except Zavara suffers 100 damage.
And I get 70 healing off that. Or dampen. Because that's AoE.
All right. It is now the Arsenal's turn.
Hold on just a second. That's end of the round that happens.
I'm going to react before it goes.
Okay. Okay. The Arsenal, one of the reactive fires will consume and fire at Lazarus.
And we're going to spend 2 to switch in a Serpent.
Did someone damage it during Zanzis' turn?
Yes.
Yes.
I did.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. The Arsenal will activate. Sensing someone within its engagement range, it will activate Proximity Fire. Do you have resistance?
Yep.
Is it active or passive?
Active.
Okay.
$500 when it's active? Jesus Christ. Do I trigger anything off that? I may move up 25 feet as a disengage.
All right. For its second action, it will activate. Pulse Cannon. Okay, let me summon the visual.
Actually, let's go the other way.
All right, Pulse Cannon has been summoned and is fixating on Lazarus.
Okay, guy. Hit you one time. You just. What is this love for me?
The tertiary mechanic will activate as well. The Arsenal will activate. Wait, where is it? At the end of the round, summon Arsenal.
So, can I ask a question to reveal?
Fire.
Steph?
What?
A question. So he can use up during his pulse cannon. He can use up to 3 reactive fires to increase the blast. Is that it?
Nope, that's not it.
Because you removed 3 of them, which is why I was wondering.
I didn't remove 3 of them. He still has 2 reactive fires.
He removed one of them because he shot at me with it.
Yep.
Would I have proc
Oh, okay,
reactive
I
fire?
missed that then.
Okay. I hit the addition though.
Okay. Oh, he fired at you when you attacked it.
No, he fired at me during his turn. Because I think I was the last one to attack
So
him.
the last one to attack him during his turn,
That's
he
what I
reactive
deduced
fire.
from, yes.
Okay. Is that correct, Steph?
Nope.
Fuck.
He ends his turn.
We got 2
He's
rolls.
targeting
we
me
got 2
with
mechanics.
everything. So.
We got 2 rolls. We got 2
He's his directives are controlled by Torbad. Torbad knows about Lazarus.
That's true. Gotta assume
Torbat
these
just
things are
fucking
smart.
hates healers.
I thought Torbat was in surgery or whatever.
Yeah, but it's programmed.
No, it's primary directive. It's still following its primary programming.
Hey, Jekyll, I'm gonna that's not me. Some random arrow.
But what was
I
that?
don't need them to be directly on you. You guys know they're pointing to him.
I
Okay,
do
I'm
not
gonna.
know what caboose means, Master Lazarus.
It means this thing doesn't like me, and I don't like that. I'm gonna hide behind this thing to line of sight. Suppressive Fire later.
Later.
whenever it decides to do Suppressive Fire. But I as long as this pulse cannon doesn't destroy my little hidey hole.
Protect his hidey hole, we must.
You must go that way, please, just in case something that needs to be distance related. So I would appreciate it if you go left.
Can we get some rolls?
Sure, what would you like rolled on?
Pulse cannon.
Yes.
Sure, pulse cannon on Ivatan.
I would like to know why this thing is. Why is it 3 arrows?
And if we can get
Looks like
Zephyr on auto-reactive fire, just get the specifics of that.
Sure.
Pulse cannon. Focus one target. Apply 3 targeting reticules onto one enemy from the current encounter. One reticule will drop whenever a different enemy that is not being targeted passes in front of your targeting systems. Whenever an enemy passes in front of the arrows in this way, apply armor break 1 to them. At the end of the round, deal 125 plus 125 damage for each arrow that is still targeting the enemy. If pulse cannon renders them unconscious, apply KO 3 to them.
At the end of the round, deal how much?
125 plus 125
plus
for
125.
Yeah, for each targeting.
125 base plus 125 for each arrow targeting. Every time an enemy passes in front of the arrows, every time a different enemy passes in front of the arrows will drop and force the mechanic to deal less damage.
So, please come in front of the arrows, guys. Okay.
3 stacks of KO.
What is your health, Savara?
653.
Yep.
So you get 163 healing.
What do we got here?
Zanzis' health is 874 though.
Oh, let's do this.
Why?
Why'd you ask for Zavara?
I don't know why either.
Okay, it's Zanzis.
Yeah.
They're the
all
same
the
person.
robot themes.
I just see a bunch of people that's not protecting me. That's what I see. So they're all the same to me.
I just took 2 tank busters.
Technically, you can move and put them in between your arrows too to save their movement.
I'm just giving him 218 health. So
all right. It loses a stack of reactive fire and fires at you.
Can we get a roll on reactive fire?
Yeah, let's roll on reactive.
This guy.
Rick.
Yeah, everyone.
Yep. You know what? I think I figured it out. He started right after Focus Fire focused me.
Zephyr will roll on reactive fire.
Bastard.
Are you on Zephyr?
Yeah.
Okay.
I know a thing or two about
I think it's
shooting,
whenever
or at
the
least I
targeted
did back in the day.
the focused enemy does any actions.
The focused enemy is Jekyll.
Reactive.
Yeah.
Auto-reactive fire passive. Whenever an enemy turn ends in which the primary body of the arsenal R has not suffered damage, it will grant itself 3 stacks of reactive fire. Reactive fire will automatically shoot and deal 100 piercing damage to the next enemy that uses regenerative or supportive actions.
I see.
So why did he hit me the first time? I hit him with a spell.
Your regen triggered.
Oh, okay.
God damn it.
Oh,
Let's
he
hold
told
off
you.
the regen on multiple allies, shall we?
Well, how about we just keep damaging him so he doesn't...
Well, there are only so many stacks, right? So
Exactly.
But the thing is anybody going to damage him right now? Because, like, guys?
He's being targeted by a lot of those mechanics.
So Jekyll will just turn his back to Lazarus and look in the air, swing his foot, hands behind his back, like.
I hate it here so much.
I don't have a reaction. I'm sorry.
It has to be the primary body anyway.
Yeah. I'm in circumstance now, so.
So what I should have done is not healed you and damaged them. That seems like to be the self-serving thing here. He's about to gain another 3 stack.
I can get him to blow stacks on me once I get in there for basically nothing, because I'll heal 90% of the damage. But
I mean, that's great, but you're screaming at us from like 200 meters away, so...
good thing I'm super fast.
How far are you? 210 exactly. From me.
He's gonna have to roll acrobatics or athletics to climb that.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's a cliff there.
Okay, I'm gonna hold my bonus action to do what exactly? Wait, is the new thing alive? Yeah, Arsenal is focus firing.
That's gonna hit Jekyll for 100, so.
Yeah. I'm trying
Unless
to
we
keep
kill it.
myself alive. So Jekyll is gonna, at least I'm hoping he takes one of these away from my one of these 3 lines. Perhaps.
It's not.
Excuse me?
I'm sorry.
What was that?
Steph, what was the ruling on this? If I'm already in engagement range, can I reposition to like another side of him?
And
the distance between you and your opponent, attempt to hit target enemy within your line of sight. Because you may set their engagement range and deal. Yeah, you can use that to reposition, sure.
Perfect. I got one of the tethers.
okay, and if Jekyll could take the other one,
yeah,
that'd be great.
The problem is it sets a precedent, so I need to think about if I'm ready for this precedent.
I've used spells like that to reposition before, and you had
then
told
I'm
me the
fine with
same
it.
thing. Yeah,
I'm fine with it.
Okay.
Okay, well, he's about to gain 3 more. God damn it. I'm gonna die in this combat. Okay, I'm gonna hold my bonus action to hope Zavares eventually gets here and takes this. And I'll use my reaction at the end of the round.
You know,
With
Master
my
Lazarus,
eternity.
for the embodiment of light, you sure have little faith.
What does light and fate have anything to do with each other?
It goes hand in hand, of course.
What do you mean?
he'll
People
lean
will
his
have-
staff on his shoulder and go hand with one hand, and then in hand with the other, and he'll put them together.
There are literally beings that worship darkness. That's fate.
No, Master Lazarus, that's intelligence.
Ha! Steph, what kind of damage was Parker?
He gains 3 stacks of reactive fire. I'm gonna reposition the stacks. He's got 4 stacks total. And then the focus fire will trigger on Jekyll.
What kind of damage was proximity fire? I'm assuming it's fire damage.
Proximity fire is bludgeoning damage.
Oh, that's bad. I'm gonna go down again.
Zavara, it's your turn.
All right. What do we have?
I'm going to sprint.
You're not
I
a
know
knight.
I have to climb. What's up?
You're not a knight.
Oh,
Can you attack it if you get here?
yes.
Okay, because if it notices you and...
All right, acrobatics check.
Okay.
Or athletics if you want to climb. That's more than enough to climb the cliff almost effortlessly. All right. He hops up a couple of times and jumps over the side and engages. You are now part of the fight, which means the mechanics will now take you into account.
All right, let me add my stuff real quick.
Hey, Zavar, you wouldn't happen to be able to parry the next proximity fire, would you?
I suppose I could.
I'm gonna need to hope it rolls onto you.
Do we still have a note for consumables?
Excel
Like
sheet.
Echoes? Excel. Okay, you put them all there. Nice.
Combat effects. Or no, not combat effects. Consumables market.
Alright.
All right. Let's do this, shall we?
Stuff I still have prone to. And Lazarus, I think regen fell off because I went down.
I need to damage. So I think I'm going to damage the main, and then I'm going to damage the addition. I think that's the plan.
And dancing blade work in front of one of the tethers, possibly.
Exactly. That seems like the go. Engagement.
Was that supposed to be towards the main body?
Yes. It should be on the main body. It has adversary on it. I can't miss.
Okay.
Yeah. I have Seeker on my adversary.
Gotcha. Should have a seeker roll.
I can't really have two different ones. So.
Why not?
Yeah, you can.
Oh, I can?
Yeah, it's okay. I'll do it for you. Just keep going. We'll count it as a hit.
That is a crit. So.
You literally just create the same weapon, but with Seeker.
Yeah. That's what I do with my claws for different stances.
Whoops. Chew, excuse me.
Bless you.
Does the defense protocol does the defense protocol bludgeoning change at all when I hit it with what is this? Piercing damage stuff?
Sorry, what are you asking?
When I hit it with piercing damage, does the defense protocol change at all?
Yes. Defense protocol now switches to piercing.
Okay. Do the defense protocols apply to the additional pieces?
Nope, just the main body.
Okay. All right. In that case, let me.
Oh shit! Did the end of the round trigger?
No.
No, it didn't. It's still round 2.
Fuck.
All right.
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Save my bonus action to deflect. With that hit stuff, I'm going to Dancing Blade Work to the other side of the thing and intercept one of the tethers.
One of the tethers is intercepted.
No, give him the one on the right. Give him the one on the right. Oh, okay, we're good. No, you're good. I didn't say anything.
One of the tethers is intercepted, and you gain a stack of armor break.
Yep.
The new armor break, for those of you who don't know, just makes it impossible for you guys to mitigate damage, physical damage.
And that's why I asked about proximity fire, because that is physical.
Well, I mean, if I have to take 125, then that's fine. But
it's 250 because the base damage, it's still damaging you for 125 no matter what.
Oh.
Yeah, so we don't want you to take 250.
I'm going to save my bonus action stuff. Actually, what causes the reactive fire again?
Regenerative or supportive actions.
Okay, so I can take one of those and do some damage and do the tank mechanic.
Perfect.
So I'm going to save my bonus action to reprise stuff.
Okay.
And I will prep my reaction to counter the Arsenal R if it targets me.
Jekyll. Did somebody damage it? Yes.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so Jekyll suffers 100 damage from focus fire. To be honest, I can just get rid of the arrow.
I might end up slightly
Actually, no,
delayed.
I'm going to keep it on you because you can't intercept more than one.
If I take that arrow,
Take that arrow, you could
If you don't suffer damage for intercepting the targeting.
Oh, I thought we took 125.
Nope.
Nope.
Oh.
You're essentially stopping the machine from targeting him properly, but in exchange, you're allowing it to scan your vitals and apply armor break to you.
Okay, where is the focus fire thing? It's on him?
It's on him. It's on the combat tracker. You should see it.
Yeah, but I thought it was a thing he spawned. Okay, so it's on him.
No, it's on him. It's like it's one of the missiles all over his body. One of the machines, the weapons. All right, intercepted. Armor break on Jekyll.
Hello.
What to do? Oh, why,
One
hello
arrow
there,
left.
Master Lazarus. What to do?
water jet with absolute water.
He has absolute water, so the arsenal doesn't resist it.
Nice.
Steph, I'm gonna actually. Are you gonna hit it on your turn, Zonzas?
Yep.
Jekyll deals 230 damage to it and its between it and its arsenal edition.
I'm going to use my reprise stuff, so go ahead and hit me with 100 damage.
Never wait to break this thing.
Reactive fire will be removed.
It will get quite expensive.
100 damage.
It's gonna take me a while, Jekyll. This thing is like beating my ass in.
What are you doing?
Oh.
Well.
Okay, so first of all, I don't hit you with 100 until it's done, Easter.
Oh, I thought it was like when you're using a supportive action. Okay.
It's you still technically negate it, but you negate it like one off, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I'm giving myself my reactive fire back because
okay.
Wait, let me just give it 4. There you go. That's a real critical failure?
No. because it's my adversary.
Okay, so you just miss, right?
Is it weak to lightning?
Okay. Is it weak to lightning currently?
Yes.
No, it is weak to frost currently.
Okay.
Or no, fire, then frost.
So it does cycle.
Why did I hear dice roll?
Don't know.
I'm rolling,
Had that
but I hit
turned
the
off.
wrong thing. Stuff.
What do you mean
Why
you hit
did
the
it-
wrong thing?
Oh, because I have targets, maybe? How do
I
I
can heal it, it's fine. There you go.
Yeah, just heal it. Because that was meant to go on the... This.
Addition. Okay.
Okay, that wasn't weakness. I moved. Steph?
Yes.
Jekyll's gonna put his hands in the air. He's gonna grab the tip of his hat and he's gonna squish it down. And he's gonna duck and cover.
Why?
LOS.
I'm gonna lie down at Lazarus's feet.
It's not out yet, the suppressive fire.
Yeah, that's gonna be next.
It's focus fire. I'm trying to line of sight. That's the one we can line of sight, right?
No, suppressive fire is the one you can line of sight.
Yeah.
Okay, well he'll place his hat back up in a pointy tip and
Never mind, must have been a
Like brushes himself off. What are you
honest
doing?
mistake.
Alright, so first we'll butterfly.
Another 100 damage. Did you guys damage it this round?
Yeah.
Damage it now. Gives me 1 attunement. Then bonus action. Targeting the addition.
46. Whoops. Sorry, I didn't mean to click my mana.
Intercepted. Armor break on you.
Mm-hmm. Slashing damage.
0.
Chaos damage. 1/1, really? Wow. Another
You
attunement.
guys want me to try to help with destroying the addition?
Is it going to be your reaction right now?
No, it's going to be my bonus action. My reaction is going to happen at the end of the round.
Okay. If you want a bonus action now, you can. Just see if we can kill it before Jekyll has to take another 100 and go down.
You can also react. Master Zensis.
True, I could react.
I'm much quicker than I look.
Arsenal. There it is.
Oh,
yes!
baby.
Yes.
All right. You see an opening in the enemy's defenses.
Jesus
That
fucking
holy.
Christ, that roll.
12,
Oh my
12,
God.
11, 11, 10.
Can roll a 1, man. Kidding.
The Arsenal edition is destroyed.
Targeting me!
Okay. Still a lot of latent energy in the air left behind by Raziel's soldiers. You draw it within yourself, as if to avenge their deaths by striking at one of the primary reasons for their demise. You can either absorb this power and use it to recuperate yourself for the battle, or to press the offensive against the machine.
Let's press the offensive against this guy.
Okay. As the machine targets your 4 allies and gives them armor break by scanning their vitals, and as it targets you and is about to fire a pulse cannon at you, you blast it in the face with yet another auto hit holy crit, which I'll let you roll. staggering the machine and causing its pulse cannon to be disarmed for this round, including the armor breaks that were applied to your allies. So you interrupted the pulse cannon mechanic, and your allies are no longer affected with armor break.
Oh yeah.
And I can apply this damage to Arsenal, right? I just want to make sure.
Yes.
Okay. That's awesome. Thank you, Steph. And I also gained the Serenity charge, guys.
Nice.
Impressive as always, Master Lazarus.
Yeah, Jekyll, I don't know where you're getting this from. The Focus Fire addition's down. Suppressive Fire is about to go up. Yeah, there's nothing
Oh
that's
yeah,
gonna hit you
and
yet.
the pulse cannon arrows can be gone. I'm just gonna keep them here.
It's funny the things you can do when you're fearing for your life, Master Jekyll.
Oh, please, please, please do not call me Master. Master
I mean, you
Lazarus.
call me Master. I call you Master. You are doing your lesser powerful black magic thing, and I do my more powerful white magic thing. It's okay.
When did you get so funny? I am just but a humble servant on my own journey.
Jekyll, do you still need me to wait?
No.
Okay. Ending my turn.
End of the round. Triggers.
Yes, I'm gonna focus and use it.
Suppressive Arsenal spawns. Yeah, Suppressive Arsenal spawns.
Okay, I'm gonna.
Focus Fire is offline. Summon Arsenal Suppressive Fire is off. It is good. Reactive Fire, there's still 3 stacks. Right. Okay.
4 stacks.
Did anything spawn? Yeah.
Or 4 stacks, yeah.
Yeah.
Boom,
Yeah,
boom.
I already spawned it on the combat tracker. It's the Suppressive Arsenal.
Oh my god.
The arsenals are
Okay.
heavy. Wow.
Arsenal and the addition is heavy.
That was a meaty roll. That's a good roll.
Okay, I'm gonna react now and heal myself and.
As if to try and impress Lazarus.
Okay, I take that. I deserve that. Who wants healing the most? Sunsis, I guess.
I'm probably gonna go down in a second if it targets me. If it targets the bar, then we're fine.
Okay. So Jekyll it is. Got it. You're gonna go down anyways,
No.
so.
I do appreciate it.
I'm gonna take 100 damage before I can cast my heal on myself, Steph, for casting a heal, since he does the damage first, I'm guessing, since he's faster. Or do I get the heal first?
Sensing 2 enemies within its engagement range, it's going to activate Proximity Fire on both of them.
Oh. Okay then.
What were you saying, DePaulo?
So I reacted at the end of during in between rounds with my free Serenity. Does he hit me first? I'm not
you
gonna
heal first, and he reactively. That's what it's called, reactive fire.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
It's what I'm emphasizing it for Easter too. it's you guys actually need to do the supportive action for it to react.
All right. If he is hitting both of us, I'm going to impest instead of rapost.
So nobody ever revealed the proximity fire mechanic or the other tanking mechanic. Proximity fire hits everyone that's engaged.
Yeah, when I saw it hit for that much on him when he was by himself, I thought that it was like a dispersion thing, like whenever we fought Sid way back in the day.
You healed it how many times?
Just one Serenity is Serenity does
You're right, it is one cast, so I'll remove a reactive fire and shoot at you.
Does that apply to me? No.
What?
Serenity, because you were talking about that earlier.
You're using Ampesh, Zavar?
Yep.
So I get
heal was on
17.
you.
Can you link me the wording?
I already gave it to you.
This is targeting both of us.
I already
Gives me
healed you for
dampen
17.
for
Oh, okay. Okay, sorry.
dampen 143.
Until the end of the current turn.
I gave you a total of 153 healing.
So, yes. It's, what? Where the fuck is my proximity fire? Do either of you have... Actually, you have active mitigation, right, Zavara?
Zavara does, I do not. Because Peshwood could be considered active.
Zavara, do you have active mitigation?
I assume so. Because it's a 1-turn thing.
So that's not 750, it's 500 divided by 2.
I was
which
right.
hits Zavara and then hits Zanzas.
So, a question before I counter stuff.
Okay, you used a supportive cooldown on yourself, which triggers reactive fire.
All right.
So you take another 100 damage, and he loses a stack of reactive fire.
I went down.
I think I've done everything properly.
I can...
Okay, now for its... Okay, so you can counterattack if you want.
I had a question about counterattacking, actually. Because the additions are part of it, can I counterattack an addition? Or do I have to counterattack the main body?
You may attempt to send against the enemy that initially targeted. Yes, so they're extensions of him. Nope, I don't want to set a precedent because summoned mechanics are not considered a part of the enemy. Granted, these ones are actually attached to him.
Yeah, they're usually targeted, they're usually separate entities on the battlefield whenever they're mechanics. It's just for this one in particular.
This is like an addition. Yeah, you can make the argument. I'll let you attack it, but it's not a precedence. Okay.
Of course. Yeah.
Okay.
I understand.
Okay. I got a question. Can somebody else pick up Sansa's? Because when I pick him up, I don't give him a death save back, and he should still have one.
Technically,
From the last
get
time I
myself
picked
up.
him.
The issue is this fucking suppressive fire. Never mind, I can get myself up.
He's dead.
He killed the suppressive fire edition. No, what am I doing? God damn it.
No,
there are other mechanics, guys.
No, there's not. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
It activates. Voltaic Discharge.
I still got this.
And then summon Arsenal Focus Fire. All right, now it ends its turn.
So this is the one where we have to spread at the end of the round, right?
Spread 65 feet, yep.
Yep. So I'm gonna go back to where I came from. I like that area. You guys gonna move, right?
Zavara, if you could dancing blade work over there.
We can't be too close for too long together. Right, Master Lazarus?
Yes. Yes. It's like two great forces clashing against each other.
Of course it's nothing personal.
Of course not.
I'm going to be a nice guy and say that if you use that to raise yourself, you're going to get targeted with a reactive fire and go right back down.
Oh, yeah. Smart.
Just letting you know.
All right.
Well, did it say action?
Action and effect. Where is it? Reactive fire to reactivate will automatically shoot and deal 100 piercing damage to the next enemy that uses a regenerative or supportive actions or effects. That's why it triggered on a regen tick.
All right.
Well, that's what I was saying is don't you consider effects like things that are on people, like regen?
When I say actions or effects, I'm encompassing everything.
Oh, okay.
So anything that does any kind of supportive, like restoring mana, restoring health, that kind of thing.
Well, in that case, Zavara, I've got a Phoenix Blood.
Okay, Zavar is gonna pick you up then?
That's what I'm hoping. That's what I'm asking.
If you can damage this thing instead, so it doesn't get another thing, that would be fantastic.
You want me to damage him? Sure.
What are you doing, Jack?
It's because it's just for your log. I wrote spell edit because I clicked that. It doesn't actually do anything. It's just it was bothering me because I have a materia and it wasn't checked. One of 3.
Oh, I see. Okay, cool.
So that's why I wrote spell edit, just so you don't get confused when you go through it.
Okay.
Speaking of which, I got to edit mine too because mine's still from my red mage days. There we go.
Yeah, when I do random shit, you'll see notes if ever you go through the logs. I just try to write it in.
Very helpful. Luminasa on Arsenal. Are you healing anyone with that?
That's not Luxa.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
I was like, did I cast the wrong spell? Because I need to give.
I think damaging spells are considered supporting because you're trying to support your allies. I'm going to shoot Lazarus.
Oh my god.
Sounds about right.
It really feels like these machines don't like Lazarus.
I mean, I can see why.
Torbad very logically hates Lazarus.
I mean, I wanted to do Luxa, but this thing is stupidly armored. Believe me, I'd rather do 10d10 plus 74 instead of 47.
Working on it. God damn it.
What? Aren't you dying? Talk so much for a dying guy.
Yes, do be quiet, Master Census.
Would you please die in silence?
Yes, Francis, you should conserve your strength.
What's up?
So, guys, when people are quote unquote unconscious, they can still talk. By the way,
we know.
Yeah, we know. Comic relief is all it is. Okay, I'm gonna bonus action regen myself, guys. That means I'm gonna get hit by this, but we need to roll over these reactives anyway, so we can easily pick people up and everything. Okay.
So does it only proc when the heal triggers, not the casting of the spell?
It regen
when the spell, the supportive or regenerative spell or effect resolves is when it triggers. That's why it's called reactive.
Regen is a immediate effect as well. So.
Oh well.
Yes, that means you'll get hit once and then once again at the end of the round.
So. I'm hoping Zavara will take the last one off before it's.
I plan on doing it on my turn. Yeah.
Okay.
You'd get hit just by getting me up.
Yeah. And that way we don't have to worry about this.
Would I? Wouldn't you get hit?
The heal is applied to me, but you did it.
Yeah, no, I get hit when I heal other people, so yes.
It's still Lazarus's turn.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's been like a while.
Okay. I take 100 damage, then I end my turn.
Reactive. Whoops. Reactive fire, 100 damage.
Zonthus, I don't suppose you're going to get out of melee range this round?
Out of melee? No.
Because we're both going to take that 750 split unless you get out so that I can parry the hit.
Oh, that's what you want. Killing me here, buddy.
Just don't forget the proximity thing, guys. For the discharge. We gotta be 65 feet away from each other.
Oh, absolutely.
Let me think. I mean, do you have another Impesh? Or
no, I only have one charge of Impesh.
Oh, that's lame. I can butterfly and disengage, I guess. Can I do that? Butterfly is an action. No, I can't even do that. Don't want to take an opportunity hit. Bonus action then.
Not a crit.
I only have 60 movement. I'd get up to here. I don't know if that's going to be enough. To be honest with you. Cancel.
We might just have to take it next round anyway, because there's no way for me to both get you up and counter, I don't think. Oh, I can use my reaction. I can use my bonus action, but then I can't. No, the reactive fire will come off when I heal you, right?
Yep, reactive fire is coming off as soon as you press the heal.
Okay.
Yeah. Just make sure we damage him this round.
He did.
Yeah, I
this
did.
turn, rather. Yeah, okay, cool.
In that case, I'm going to use your Phoenix Blood, correct?
Yep, my Phoenix Blood.
All right.
Zeroing it out. And I'll make the heal.
Sounds good.
250.
And then damage goes to me then?
Yes.
Okay.
Unprone, please.
With that hit, by the way, Steph?
If you're planning on blade working, be on the left so I can be on the top right.
I'll just make some orange juice.
What are you doing?
Dancing blade working from where I hit it. And then that is everything.
You guys destroyed it, right? So it can't fire.
Yep.
Yeah, it didn't get a chance to fire. Okay. Did you guys damage it on this turn?
Yep.
Yes. And can you damage me for 100 since I raised Zonzis with the Phoenix Blood?
Okay. Yeah, 100.
And then that should be the last reactive fire, I think.
For now. Yes.
Voltaic Discharge for 100 and then 500 by 2 for 250 minus 25 is 225. I might still go down.
Do I move you?
Again.
Jekyll?
Rock, I was muted, sorry. Yes, you can. And why did my circle move back there?
I moved you. I moved your circle.
Okay, yeah, just to give Zanzis an idea.
Why are you still going to go down?
We're getting hit by 100 for each of us, which is 150 HP left for me. And then we get proximity fired, 500 because I'm going to have an active mitigation. Split by 2 is 250. Minus 25 is 225. So I'm off by 75 health.
No, I'm gonna heal you at around though.
Oh, okay then. Never mind.
Because you are then would Zavara go down then?
250 on him does bring him down.
Yeah, I'm 4 health off.
God damn it. I can't heal both of you guys.
If I butterfly, Z potion, reaction, do that, I think I can focus Savara, I guess. Because he doesn't have any reactive fire left, right?
I don't have any potions.
Okay, then yeah, I can damage him on my turn with my bonus action, or my action. I can heal myself with a Z potion for my bonus action, and then react to activate the active mitigation.
Okay.
I mean, can you not get out?
Get out of melee?
Yeah.
Not.
I don't know if you have nimble or some equivalent.
I don't have nimble, but I can't reposition in any significant way that I could get out of the 65 that both Lazarus and... Oops, that's the circle. Because I'd be going... This is my max movement, and that's still engaged. That way. Draw your circle. I'll draw Jekyll's circle again.
65, right?
65. I'd go like...
Maybe...
Oh god. Oh god, that's tight. If I were to go there, would I be hitting any... I'd be out of the circles, right? Steph?
Just confirm it's Steph, then you should be good.
If you go where? Yes, you're out of the circles.
Okay, so then I'll... bonus action...
Well, I mean, it's still Jekyll's turn.
Yeah, still Jekyll's turn, but alright, then I'll bonus
Yeah,
action
I'm just letting you
disengage.
calculate.
Yeah.
I'll do my turn.
Bonus action
Sorry.
disengage. Alright, that's fine.
I just want to make sure he doesn't, like, start executing.
Yeah, just leave those circles up, and I'll get rid of my movement for now. Bonus action disengage. Yeah? Yeah. Then you parry. Now we're fine.
Can you break him this round?
Not if I have to do all this.
Oh, fuck. Can I get mana this round? From somebody? No, huh?
Not if I'm gonna heal people as well.
Technically, if I leave and Zavar is parrying, the only damage we're all gonna take is me and him are gonna take is 100. So
okay, I can do Serenity Refresh instead, and give Refresh to me and Jekyll.
Right, Zavar?
That's correct.
All right.
Yeah, we can do that. That will work great actually, because I'm starting to run low on mana as well.
Perfect.
Oh, big roll.
Nice.
Mazel tov.
Is Osmos auto hit?
No, it is not.
Hit die.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna say. How much mana does your thing give back? Ish? Around?
It's 1d10 plus 13.
So 18 on average.
So average 18.
Average 18?
Mm-hmm.
That's
for 2 rounds.
What do you mean for 2 rounds?
For 2 rounds. That's how long it lasts.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that should be enough. So you can't you can't break him this round, right?
Not
you said.
this round.
Okay, then I don't have anything to use my bonus action for, so I'm gonna use this stuff.
Okay.
XP potion.
All right. Zanzis.
Bonus action first, before I forget that entirely. Stand her up and attack. That's... I'm still prone. Doesn't matter, it's still hit.
That prone thing is really annoying, huh?
Yeah, it is.
Yep. There's no way to stop it that I know of, so if you guys can figure it out, be sure to tell me.
Action and disengage and get back to the spot where we said I'd be safe.
Yep.
Okay.
And he's been damaged this round, this turn, so we're good on that.
Yep, so I should be good to end unless anyone has a reaction.
No, I'm reacting at the end of the round, like
Got
between
it.
rounds.
Zavar's is for the riposte, and then Jekyll, you good?
Yes.
Then we're good.
Thank you for asking, Master Zanzis.
No
Okay,
problem.
in between rounds, he goes first with the discharge.
20 years in this group. Best to ask.
End of the round triggers, 100 damage to everyone. You guys are all X amount of feet away from each other, right?
Yes.
That's what the circles are for, yep.
Okay. All right. The discharge goes off. Voltaic Discharge is done.
The mana's not this.
Summon Arsenal Focus Fire. Arsenal Focus Fire comes up, targeting Lazarus.
Okay.
The mana's not this round, right?
It is this round. It's in between rounds.
Oh,
It's
okay.
immediate. Yeah.
Just resolving everything first. Everything stuff has to do.
All right. 3 hours have passed.
Warriors.
Yeah,
The Mist Dragon's eyes will open.
What's going on?
As she says, warriors, you guys will hear thrusters just kind of take off from the south.
Oh, fucking hell.
What's a few burns for the betterment of the world and science? I mean, it's not like I haven't been burned before.
That's why you wear the mask, right?
I hate to admit that I underestimated how strong or disruptive the warriors are. And to be honest, I thought I had calculated it down to the Just the most irritating in the way situation. But you, once again, have not failed to disappoint.
Impress. You're looking for the word impress, not disappoint.
That's the one.
Yeah, I mean,
You'll excuse me. The third degree burns make it hard to think clearly.
Yeah, I would feel bad for you, but your stupid machine has been targeting me the whole goddamn time. So
it's designed to take out the healers. I'm sorry.
Yeah. You're
healers
not sorry.
tend to be a little overtuned.
Yeah.
Over what now?
Yeah. So funny. How does the burn feel, by the way? That was from a healer. Remember that?
Half a healer, technically.
I'm a white mage. How am I a half a healer?
Pride and Joy, would you please demonstrate to the Warriors of Light why you are named so?
Because you're self-centered and narcissistic?
Here's your last chance to lay down your arms and convince the Mist Dragon to stop defending the temple. You've had your fun. You've shown that you are more effective than my artillery R-class auto turret. Congratulations, by the way.
Yeah, it's falling apart a little bit. You should put a little bit more better materials, like it sounds like you're bringing it from a place that just mass produces junk.
You sound as vindictive as Star. It's not like I'm your enemy here. I'm trying to save lives.
I'm not vindictive because of the actions. I'm vindictive because, get shot at by lasers for the last 20 minutes or 3 hours, whatever.
Well, it seems like
the Pride and Joy will kneel down. The Pride and Joy will kneel down in front of the Mist Dragon. And as it kneels down, the two primary cannons on its back will just begin to charge and absorb a huge portion of the latent energy within the air.
Steph, I have a reaction. Can I try something?
Sure.
Can I have a focused charge because this is all happening between rounds. Can I try to unsummon the dragon?
You want to try to force unsummon the Mist Dragon?
With my focus.
Yeah, okay. If you consume your charge of focus, I'll let you roll Prayer to the Faith without disadvantage. Which normally you would roll in combat.
I can't think of anything else.
I mean, we should be able to destroy this thing in front of us at least. I don't know.
Yeah.
Well, she said he cared about these things, so
yeah.
If he's going to start charging his cannons, I don't think he'll be able to ignore us completely dismantling this thing. Because if we get to the core in the center, then we can figure out how it works.
It seems spending so much time with Master Amrid, I've picked up more traits than I care to admit.
He'll close his eyes and try to focus his deep Mysidian roots and his...
Oh, that's true, you are Mysidian.
His time with Amrid, because he went on Amrid's journey with him.
Yeah, I remember his pilgrimage.
He's going to try to go grab that deep inside because it was buried, he kind of lost it.
Along with the focus charge, you can roll advantage.
Okay.
I hope you're proud, Master Amrid.
Let's fucking go!
Can I get
His eyes are closed and he's concentrating like never before. Just to make Master Amrid proud.
Give me a sec.
Do I get a free blast at the at the arsenal?
You usually get a choice, brother. Let's see how it goes.
I mean, that's just off his passive.
All right, Jekyll will shut his eyes and extend his hand. And as he extends his hand, his eyes will shut, their usual yellow glow just kind of disappearing for a moment. As you focus on Amarid, there'll come an image in your mind of Amarid kneeling on a cold stone floor, just crying, just bawling and crying his eyes out as he hugs this shape that is just kind of like resting its snoot on one of his shoulders.
Reunited.
What?
They're reunited?
Yes, Fenrir and Amarid are reunited. As you see Amarid's image, you'll sense a hand just kind of rest itself on your shoulder. At first, you think it's a hand, but you feel slender fingers, and the hand feels more like a raven claw than a hand. As you extend your hand forward, a beam of light will just kind of emerge. The beam will be surrounded in runes, not unlike the runes found on faith circles. As it just kind of coils forward and hits the Mist Dragon, instantly dissipating her and repairing her faith circle completely. The subsequent radiation from this blast will bounce back. And will completely disable momentarily. It'll regain itself in a couple of minutes. It'll completely disable the Pride and Joy for a moment, causing it to kneel down on one knee.
Another power surge. Thankfully, this one didn't come with third-degree burns. Why? Why is this so important to you?
The lights inside the arsenal will flicker on as if the cameras have turned on.
Why? Give me a logical, intelligent reason that is not backed by what? Blind faith, emotion, overall gutso or feelings of inadequacy, whatever it is, just make it logical. Give me one logical reason why we should allow this to happen.
Wait, hold on, time out. I'm got a little emotionally invested during this little sequence. Just let me capture myself.
I extend the question to all of you, not just the one that randomly summoned rift magic out of nowhere.
It is something beyond many's comprehension, Master Alchemist. This surge of power doesn't come from nowhere. It calls to me. I can feel it. It is not faith. It is my destiny. It is my whole purpose, and I will not let some machines get in my way. As previously mentioned, I have never failed at getting what I wanted. You felt the power surge from Master Lazarus and I. I guarantee you it will be much worse once I follow the trail.
Your threats mean nothing to me. A lesser man would be furious at the both of you, and the arbitrary damage you've caused this body won't matter in the long run. The facts remain the facts, regardless of the emotions behind them.
You feel your will so powerful, Master Torbad.
It is
Yet
not
you
will.
have...
It's logic, Jekyll.
Yes, you have. Yet you have miscalculated how many times during this day? How many times were you wrong and you completely failed at your calculations?
And if you failed to calculate the potentials of 4 people, how can you say with confidence that you're accurately calculating the outcome of a planet?
Something that cannot be comprehended. by mortals like us?
Do you have any fathomable idea what you will be resurrecting? You're right. Of course, you're right. Jekyll being intelligent and surprisingly Zavara saying something worth saying. It is impossible to calculate all the variables or to understand completely what will happen.
And you fear that, don't you? That's why you're so afraid of what is going to happen.
I will freely admit that I fear it, and so should you. But I guess you're right. If I was unable to calculate your resolve, then I suppose I must have overestimated the enemies versus maybe others like us that might come from this. Those who want the well-being. Those who want the worlds to flourish. Who would further knowledge instead of conquer. You succeeded, warriors. Even if I wanted to, the surge of energy inside the writhing temple tells me that leaving my assets here would put them at risk. And I have a feeling I will need them in the coming days ahead.
Where there is power. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
If you will cease your assault, I will retreat and allow my machines to regroup.
Master Alchemist. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
You asked for logic, Torbad, and he'll place a hand on the giant wheel that's in front of him. The Mist Dragon told us that you cared for these things, that you went out of your way to make sure that these 3 creations of yours were safe. All the hours and the toil and the pain that you've gone through to create the 6 new machines, I believe, currently wandering around the planet.
5 that you know of.
No, thanks.
All of that effort that you've gone through. If I were to just lean over and dismantle the one next to me, how would that make you feel?
Probably will make him feel not wanting to stop the hostilities.
It is hard to trigger resentment towards the Warriors of Light, Zavara. I know you and Star are pretty determined to reveal my negative traits, to unleash some anger I have for you or some inner plan or agenda that is to enslave the world. You destroy my machine, I'll make another one, a better one. I'll study its observation data, and I will create it again, stronger, faster, more armored, until I succeed, or until the world is defended. I have a right to defend the planet how I see fit, too. It is not just the currently active Warriors of Light that have a right to care about what happens to this world.
Others will step forward. I am personally of the opinion that you give a good offer. You pull your forces back, and I will stop throwing light at your Gatling gun thingy.
I leave the fate of Galleon in your hands. We did not successfully annex it, but there is almost nothing left to govern this continent.
And they will rebuild.
Just as we have.
We will make sure of it.
I have not damaged any infrastructure. The only thing that's been taken is Dystarg, and I will not release Dystarg. I hope that is clear. Dystarg is a conqueror and a dictator, a foreign one at that, a Grian. He is too dangerous to be released. So unless you force my hand politically, he will remain in darkness.
Our objective, Master Torbad, is to avoid any more bloodshed.
Well, I should have calculated you would succeed. If you do not stop my machines, you are free to do as you please on this beach. And I hope you understand what you have brought upon us all.
Where there is power, there is potential for knowledge and development, Master Torbad. Surely you know that.
Bahamut will continue to be suppressed until my assets have left the area. Have all the warriors agreed to my retreat?
I will agree to it, but everyone is allowed to their own opinion, of course.
Go
Just
ahead.
because I want to understand Torbad better, can I roll insight when he says that he'll just build another one?
Really want to roll?
Yeah,
insight.
As Honor to say, go ahead. We never wanted to break your toys. We just didn't want you to get in the temple.
He's lying, Zvara. He wouldn't become furious. He would view the situation logically, but it would affect him more than he's letting on.
So Zavara is like, when he said like malice, Zavara actually like put his hands up. Like he didn't intend it to be a threat. And he'll actually step forward and he'll say, the way that you feel about these creations of yours, whether you admit it or not, you are just one person of influence, Torbad. An entire planet's worth of potential was snuffed out in a matter of days. I don't think I can ever make you understand logically why we want to do what we want to do. But maybe that comparison will give you an idea of the scale of tragedy that we're trying to prevent. In retrospect, of course.
Undo, more than prevent.
I understand. I understand what you're saying. But some things should stay dead.
The machines will immediately turn around. The Pride and Joy will immediately launch and fly off into the distance. Obviously, being the first priority, it disappears almost instantaneously.
Can I just say something before he flies off?
I mean, all the primary machines will start to fly off except for the Guard Scorpion, but a lesser heli gunner will float nearby in case you want to say something.
I do have one more thing to say, Master Alchemist. Perhaps this is the beginning of a rekindling. Perhaps we can live without conflict, after all. Perhaps this is an example of how things could be resolved.
Deep Ground and subsequently the Shinra Electric Power Company holds no grudges against the Warriors of Light. And they won't, as long as I have any influence in the matter. Keep yourselves safe. Should you need me, contact me.
And so the ambushes on ex-warriors should be kept to a minimal.
I'm insinuating Raziel.
Raziel will be allowed to fix his broken pigeon wings in the Citadel. But I can't guarantee peace on his end.
We will talk to him. I assure you.
I will not actively attack him, but I will defend myself.
Makes sense.
The machines, the arsenal will leap off the cliff, land, and just kind of like go into the water and just float away.
That thing
float?
as the arsenal goes to move away from me, Steph, can I put like a tracker, or if I don't have one handy on me, can I put something that I can track, like tucked inside the wheelhouse of the machine?
Don't know.
Guarantee you, he sees it, and then he calculates that we're just full of shit, and all we did was manipulate him.
Yeah, like there's no way he's not gonna see that.
Yeah.
It's up to you, Easter. Jekyll obviously is shaking his head at you, like don't do it, but you can do it if you want. It's up to you.
Don's also shaking his head.
Mercy. It's a Toretta, our class. And then the Guard Scorpion is remaining to keep Bahamut suppressed temporarily. All right. Send me your votes for MVP. Good job, guys.
Yeah, it's a great session. It was a little scary after Raziel left.
Oh, yeah.
But it was a great session. That was good.
Steph, I wrote it in the chat, but I had a reaction left, and I'm going to pop my birthday balloon.
Okay, go ahead. This counts as a defeat. Not a defeat, sorry, a victory against...
Wow.
Good job, guys. You lost. You're getting full experience for a victory against the Arsenal R class. You beat it down to the point where it was you were gonna win, so I'm counting it as a win.
Drop my attunement. Oops.
What are you saying, Raziel? Or not Raziel. Fuck, Zavara. I'm so used to... Sorry.
Instead of trying like an actual eavesdrop tracker, or something that would be very easy for his machines to see, I want to tuck the soul prism containing Nero's soul in the wheelhouse.
Why?
Because Whisk can probably track it. Right?
I'm not going to confirm or deny that. Sorry.
And I won't.
If you're not sure, your character wouldn't be sure. Like I'm not going to confirm or deny it. That doesn't mean no, though. But so it's up to you. Are you doing that or not?
Can I do a deep, heavy sigh as you think about it?
I mean, technically, he doesn't have time to think about it, so I'm letting him think about it in character.
I'm going to do it because he probably has a statue of Nero.
Okay. So you tuck. So remove that from your inventory and give it to me. Put it in the party sheet, actually.
You'll just see Zahn walk over the bridge and just slump down in the front of the door. We did it!
The Mist Dragon is not going to be at risk for being destroyed, thanks to that nat 20.
We had 2 nat 20s and they were both great timing.
Mm-hmm.
Man, that bonus action hits though. Oh my god.
That was 100 and some damage on a bonus action. 130, I think.
Well, I mean, it was of course crit because of the nat 20, but yeah.
Yeah.
Warriors.
Hey, Afiakis.
I never doubted you. The 12 have answered the call. It seems your efforts are only just beginning.
A warrior's work is never done.
You didn't think I'd spend
your help in the days ahead.
I feel like we're gonna need your help more than you need ours, but sounds good to me.
The doors on either side of the massive statue open and allow the warriors to come inside, which you guys will see next time.
Okay, the combat ended, so revitalize, heal, which makes me healthy. That's awesome.
Var will just slap the doors as he walks in, and he'll say, "You didn't think I spent all that time telling you stories just to let you die, now did I?"
As I said, there was never a doubt.
I'm glad he never doubted us. Oof.
I would thank the child of the faith who saved my sister.
It was. I want to say uncontrollable. I felt something come up from within. I accept your thanks, but it is not necessary.
All right, guys. You all did so well. This was an awesome session. Thank you for being part of it. Send me your votes for MVP, and I'll do my usual post-session thing. Because of just how involved everyone was and how just how well everyone just kind of took the like, this is possible, this is not possible, and just kind of went with it instead of just being stubborn about it. I appreciate it. And yes, it sounds like I'm talking just about Easter, but I'm not. I want to extend my thanks for just kind of working together to make it an awesome session. So I'm going to increase all your experience values by 100% for the session. Okay.
Oh wow! Awesome.
Wow.
It was.
Yeah.
It was a great session, Steph. It was a lot of fun.
I'm still missing MVP votes.
You guys suck.
I sent you mine like an hour ago.
An hour ago?
Yeah, I knew who I was picking.
Wow.
I gotta say, I had no idea where I was going after I said to ask him to let us talk to the Mist Dragon.
Yeah, I mean, we were just trying to get time and think of something, right? Because that's what I was in my head. I was like, okay, that's good. Got a little more time to think.
Oh god. Sucks my persuasion's so low, but still worked.
Oh shit! Sorry, Steph.
It was you who were waiting on?
Yeah, sorry, my bad.
Easter, did you miss the part where the barrier was? It looked like it was more generated towards the guard scorpion.
Do what?
When we first got in, it looked. We got a description of the barrier being less like the runes were a less supportive feature, and that the mainstay of the barrier was coming from the guard scorpion. Did you not hear that part? That's why I was a little confused when you went for the runes.
No, I didn't hear that part.
Okay.
Otherwise, I wouldn't have done it.
I was surprised you didn't just ram Ixion Thorn into the barrier itself, given what it can do.
Yeah, probably would have been the smart thing.
There's always next time. Yeah. Because if they have this capability, they're gonna use it, right?
God, I really wanted to see Bahamut go ape shit.
I asked Faraz a long time ago if he would teach Setzer the trick to negating rift magic.
Setzer? Why Setzer specifically?
Because Setzer is this Zavara asked Faraz to pick him, like, decide if he wanted to pass on the knowledge himself. But in Zavara's opinion, Setzer is kind of unique among the leaders of Chrysalis right now, in that he's competent and he just wants the best for his nation, but he's not like powerful enough to be corrupted or anything like that. He's just like a genuinely good person.
I see.
And so more so than anyone else on the planet, he wants the technology to be there in case Torbat is out of control, but he doesn't want to start like an arms race by just giving it to everybody. He just wants it as a fallback in case Shinra tries to invade everywhere.
Great job, Steve.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. I love these sessions. Fuck.
They're so stressful.
So good. It's so like I love Jekyll. I just love RPing with him.
You do him well.
I want a magic fucking sword.
You can enchant your sword pretty easily.
Yeah.
My sword is enchanted.
With what?
Like auto brave or whatever.
Infuse.
Like, yeah, like get a.
Infuse your sword, not enchant.
Well, even then it would be elemental physical damage, right?
No, it would be whatever damage you choose. To enchant your physical weapon to deal damage aligned to the element of the essences that were sacrificed.
That's a lot of ascension.
Oh, I didn't even look yet. Oh, damn. Fuck yeah. Oh, I think I get the next tier off that. Why is the beast tier in a different spot than it normally is? Just gonna move that back. Enchant? No, Ascension's what I'm looking for.
What was the thing you popped? You said you'll hear a pop birthday balloon. What's that do?
A birthday balloon is 300% XP for the encounter.
Ah.
I give one to everyone on their birthday.
Ah, cool.
Ooh, thank you, Steph.
You're welcome. Liked the parallels you brought up with Raziel. I liked the role playing of hating being targeted by the damn machine. I thought you did very well.
Thank you. I feel really bad for my RP, so I don't think I'm good at it. So that really means a lot. Thank you.
Yeah, you do fine.
Paula, I love when you're on the white mage and I'm on Jekyll because it's just it's fire and water. It's like
the banter is really fun to listen to as well. He's right. So.
And there's so much damage. Oh my god.
Like I shouldn't have been surprised that he was heavy already, but when you think about it, you've been doing Luminosas every single round.
Yeah, because that was I had to kind of, but yeah, that's
like that's
this has humbled Torbat a little. He was so sure he was gonna win too.
That's the kind of crazy thing about the like this party and like the more damage focused parties is basically every time any of us took an offensive action, it was 100+ damage. Like 90% of the time.
Yeah.
So that shit adds up real quick.
Yeah.
all right. Now my character's under 45 gains 100% experience. I hit level 12.
Do you have a?
No, I do not.
Oh, okay.
But
milestone's a milestone.
Yeah.
Next
one is my legendary limit break for racial, and then after that warfare. But 62, like raising my level, my
stat cap.
Stat cap is what I'm looking forward to a lot, since I actually can use all 4 of those points.
Yeah. What level is Latrevos?
He's 44, I believe, but the thing is, like, he definitely is going to be more than 44 next session. That's next leveling session. He had 3 big sessions, and he got MVP on 2 of them.
Okay. Well,
but
I mean,
more importantly, Ifrit is probably going to level up a bunch of times, and then there's going to be that fight. Yeah, because I'm going to challenge him.
Yeah, with this part done, I think you and Rick are both going to want to do your Unleash challenges.
Well, I was trying to see if I can get a black chest maybe on Travas before I challenge him.
That's fair.
I mean,
Or
with
did the same
Bahamut
thing.
right there, Georgie's probably going to be awakening Bahamut outside of the temple.
Just immediately.
Yeah, that was always the idea, is that Georgie knew Bahamut was going around, like, helping the Dragoons, and Georgie respects them a lot.
Mm-hmm.
And he respects Bahamut a lot because his father was Bahamut blessed.
Okay.
So he doesn't want to hold on to it. He just wants to give it to him at first opportunity.
Steph, you still here? Yeah, he's typing.
Yeah, I'm here. What's up?
If I would, on Jekyll, hypothetically speaking, in a different session, exploration or whatever, and I see one of the runes, since I've kind of touched onto the power for a very brief moment during this session at the end there, would I recognize the rune?
Which rune?
It's just a random example, like an unknown power source that's related to to like Nova, or to the Rift. I would recognize it, right? I would
you'd
recognize the
power,
sensation. Yeah. Okay.
You literally channeled Rift energy temporarily. And the only reason you didn't get torn apart by it is because someone helped you.
Yeah. So what is the Raven?
It's Hades.
That's Hades.
It's Hades. Oh. So did you take into account when I talked in my head as Mysidian?
Yes.
Oh, let's go! Man, he must be scratching his head. Like, who the fuck is this guy? Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, I had a doubt. I just wasn't 100% sure if it was him.
Hades is represented by a raven.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's fucking cool. Oh, I got so emotional with the fucking image you painted. God damn it. That's why I couldn't talk. I was like, fuck. I let everybody else talk because I was just like, nope.
Yeah, the sheer amount of resolve that Amarid has and his world literally just fell apart when Fenrir died. So, the fact that the party was able to bring Fenrir back immediately released Famfrit.
Yeah, that's true. That was a big one that was avoided. Yeah.
Yeah, the next Blood Red Dawn session is inside the temple.
And we gotta see what he needs us to do then.
Fuck yeah, man.
I wouldn't.
Pumped. That was so good.
I wouldn't be surprised if the thing he needs help with is we need to rein him in.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
He's going to be possessed by Zodiark.
So we've got to fight Ophiakis while he's possessed by Zodiark.
Guys?
Can you say end of act, boss, anyone?
Fuck the pride and joy!
So I know we just did this session and we did 2 bosses at once. So is there any chance that this boss can do 2 parties at once?
Why did we let the summoner die for that fight?
Oh no.
Fight?
Yeah, it would have been something, huh?
Aeon Flare, Aeon Flare, Aeon Flare, god damn it.
The power of Christ compels you!
Yeah, exactly.
The power of Christ! It's Aeon Flare! Aeon Flare! Bring on unclean spirits!
Oh my god.
Your jobs are to do mechanics for me and hand me ethers!
Oh god.
Would Invoker have an equivalent to Aeon Flare? Being a similar type
Yeah.
of... Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Rainbow Blade!
I'm excited. It's already been said, but good job, everybody.
This is a fun session.
It was very good. Very, very good.
I think that's 750 damage. God damn.
Yeah, that was a lot. When you got hit with that first one, I was like, okay.
Glad Easter gave me the angle beforehand. Would have had a lot less health to play with.
But once it was 750, Or, excuse me, I think it was 500 mitigated, right?
Yeah, 500 mitigated. It's like, holy shit.
Yeah, once it was 500 with active mitigation, I was like, okay, it has to be split damage.
A soak mechanic.
Yeah. I wasn't sure how it would be split, but I was pretty sure it was split damage.
I like the way it worked. If one person had the active mitigation, it splits the damage from both of them.
Mm-hmm.
That was nice.
Hey, did I add this correctly? If you can take a second, either Savande or Steph.
Where you at?
Well, I don't know if Savande has the same admin privilege in Fantasy Grounds.
Oh,
Do
not
you?
in Fantasy Grounds, no.
No. Okay, well, when you get a second, Steph, I added Guardian Force. I just don't know if I did it properly.
Where?
Add effect.
It should be in your limit break section.
Oh.
How
Okay,
many...
you added it correctly. You just didn't put it in the right spot where you can just drag it.
And then I added Imperil Water. It's supposed to be 1 round, so...
Oh, 1 round.
1 round. There you go.
Okay, now we delete it.
Alright, cool.
It's at the top. The only thing is you got to add how many charges it has. So how many charges does it have?
3.
So just put 3, and then when combat ends, just click the charges.
Perfect.
There you go.
Dunzo.
1 round ended, so you got...
Why do you have 2 limit breaks equipped?
Overload's not equipped. Notice how it's not leveling. It's just, it's the only 2 that I use on him, so I kept them there, but I never level both at the same time.
Okay, that's fine.
If one's maxed out, I won't level Overload, you know what I mean? Like the overstacking won't go on to Overload. It's just because it's the only 2 I use.
Oh my god, that's so draining. That's not even the worst one, too.
Wait, what?
I mean, yeah, he just admitted to the,
Nah,
Zodiac
I
thing.
meant more like, I thought there was an active one going on right now that, like, aside from this one, that was worse.
You guys are a freak for this end of act. I worked so hard on it.
I'm sure we will. I can't wait.
The era of Nova begins again.
Maybe.
We could all die.
We could all die.
No, we could, yeah.
The area of Zodiac starts.
At the very least, because don't forget, in his notes, Torbad mentioned that a part of him wanted Nova to be resurrected, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because he wants to explore the rift.
Yeah, you know? I think it was Easter that triggered that line. Like, aren't you curious? Was it Easter or next?
No, I think that was...
Depends on the line. I don't know which one you're talking about.
Well, strictly speaking about curiosity was Jekyll, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, Jacko was talking about
The-
the knowledge that could be gleaned.
Did you send me the map we were
At
just
the
on,
very
Steph?
least,
Or can
yeah,
I
I
get
can
myself?
send it to you.
Okay, yeah, just pop it up, please.
At the very least, where is it? What was it called? Crescent Tile. At the very least, he has an excuse when he goes back to Rufus and says, "Look, I tried my best, okay?
But you know how they are. They won.
Whatever I could, and you know how they are."
Look at my
And he has
baby,
the
and
scars
look
to
at
tell
me.
the tale, too.
That's
Look
true.
at my-
But, I mean, 1 or 2 more burns doesn't matter to Torbad.
Sure, it's all under the vest.
But he can't spin the story because they had to do emergency surgery. Like, I'm sure Rufus is gonna get notified. His director of
He's gonna get the
Deep
bill
Crown
for that puppy.
It's like, hey, we had
Had
to do
suffered-
emergency.
Exactly. His director of Deep Ground suffered 3rd-degree burns, and he wasn't even on the beach.
It's like, goddamn, what do they do?
Oh, great! Now, if I get targeted by anybody else from Shinra, they're gonna target me too. That this guy burned our director.
So, Steph, what's
Healer,
this?
man.
I mean, if Shinra wasn't paranoid enough, they nuked you in your office?
Okay, this
For
Jackal and
sure he's
Lazarus-
fixing that, though. I mean, that the source is no longer going to be in his office.
Yeah, but luckily, I was able to do the entice roll on that,
Steve.
and I can take that information to Granddad and see if he can look into it more
What's up,
for us.
Steph?
Dad is installing a surge protector as we speak.
yeah. I assume we made sure the Scorpion left, right? When everything else was cleared?
You made sure what?
The Scorpion left after everything else, right?
The Scorpion will leave as soon as, as the Dungeon Master, I'm telling you, the Scorpion will leave after the others have cleared out.
There's no black chest here. That's what I wanted to see. I'm looking for one for Orpheus.
What is this thing? Because this doesn't look like an enchanting scroll.
Hey, I'm gonna head to bed.
Good night, Rick.
Night.
Good night. Yeah, I was looking at that too. I was looking at this, of course, as well. The ancient chest.
Yeah, because this is an enchanting scroll, right? Down here in the bottom, like mid-bottom.
Yeah, that like super cool looking thing. Maybe it's a super awesome white mage material.
Oh, there's a materia.
What
There
is
a
the
materia
chest
chest
that
up
was?
there.
What is the chest that was next to the thing we were fighting?
It's called the ancient chest. We don't know what it does, what it spawns, or what it drops. But it's in the ancient forest too.
I am gonna guess it spawns something mythic.
Lazarus with the hear me out, guys. What if we activate it?
I mean,
good idea. Okay.
Yeah, let's add another potentially like fucking crazy boss.
Well, it's not gonna only be a problem for us, right?
Oh yeah, I guess that's true.
That was my intention with it. It's like, hey, maybe
I knew where you were going with it. Yeah. Oh boy. Okay, there's a green chest, a red chest, a yellow chest, an ancient chest, and a blue chest.
Do we know of another black chest somewhere?
The only one we knew about, Rick did the other night.
Yeah.
Not yet.
And Trevas needs one as well, but can roll for it. It's fine.
There aren't many people that need them anymore, so
yeah,
the list is waning. I don't want one because I want a specific one. Kyrie wants one. Miss Mess has one on both their characters.
I went between building a sword, building a armor. I feel like building an armor will end up being better because I can create an obsidian armor.
Steve?
Yes.
There's an ancient chest on that map.
Is that black chest material?
No, it's a mythical piece chest.
Okay, that's what
Oh, there you go.
I had an inkling.
All right, there you go. I know what I'm organizing next. Let's do it.
Mythical piece could mean mythic weapon.
Oh, I'll take any mythical piece.
I mean, I think we will all take any.
Can't he not use it though?
Because he has to have an ascension.
That's true.
Doesn't have the ascension though.
That's true.
No.
Feels bad. How much do I need? Oh yeah, 11. Yeah.
Minimum is
11 for
level
accessory.
11. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm far. Okay, so you.
So
That's all yours, guys.
Question with that. Let's say we roll and somebody that can only use accessories gets it. Will it automatically pop accessory or?
When you trigger the chest, you make an offering to the chest. You give it a piece of armor, an accessory, or a weapon.
Okay.
And
What
based
happens-
on what you give it, it'll give you the same. It'll give you a mythic item back if you succeed. If you fail, you lose it.
What happens?
I love it. Gotcha.
What happens if I master key it?
I don't think it's on the master key
I
table.
don't think it can.
End of act scenario.
It's
Instantly.
it's on the master key. You can use a master key on it.
Oh my god.
Oh really? Okay.
What?
You get a really high-end mythic item, I guess.
A max stat, maybe? I don't know.
But
Yeah,
I can only imagine.
I'm not gonna say anything. I don't know because I'm just the guy that designs and draws everything and balances everything.
I can only imagine.
You're
what,
just like literally God. How would you possibly know?
Like, I just don't know what that voice would be like. Oh my god.
So we know that there's 2 of those then, because there's one in
the ancient forest.
The ancient forest, yes.
There you go.
So there you go, Steve.
I mean, I can't equip anything though.
Whatever, you can board it.
I actually might try that on Lazarus.
There you go.
I mean, if I get a mythical piece, let's say I win I'm buying everything to boost Ascension, you know?
True.
Yeah, I might try that for the accessory for Lazarus then.
Nova potions. It's always a route. And do Colosseum challenges. That gives quite a bit of Ascension.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Colosseum challenges are good.
Mythical piece, huh?
I'm gonna uncap the max amount of ascension people can get when they're in MSQ main story.
That makes sense.
I raised it to 200 for this one, but in the future I'm just gonna uncap it.
Cool.
If you organize explorations on Nova, you get more ascension.
Ooh.
Explorations on Nova grant double ascension at all times.
Oh my god.
I'm sure our Ellison, myself, and the merchant would want to go there. Merchant would want to go everywhere anyways. Merchant just wants
Merchant's got a whole new world to monopolize.
Exactly.
Yeah, a whole new group of people to screw over.
Make great.
What was the second time?
Alright, the 4th time.